All right. Pacific Drive, episode 4. How's it going, Crony? Hope you're doing well. See if I can find my correct buttons over here.
Nice one.
There we go. All right. Crony says, how you liking Pacific Drive? I am liking it a lot. It's a really good game. It's definitely got like that supernatural quality to it, and sort of like loner against the world, sort of driving around, just trying to get by, survive, etc. It's got a nice little narrative going on right now. So Crony says also, I know we've talked about it before, but my personal fave Muse song is Knights of Sidonia. Hell yeah. Muse is fantastic, in my opinion. They recently were in town. I probably should have gone to see them. It might be the last time I get to. They're getting up there in years, so I think they've been a band for at least 20 years. I don't know when their first album was, but I mean, fuck, man. I mean, some bands they don't know when to hang it up, so it happens, But man, today was a crazy work week. Just crazy long, tiring. Glad it's over, but it sucks though because Monday is going to be the same shit, and it's just going to be another crazy week. Crony says, I wish I was old enough to see System of a Down on tour. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have their fan base. When I was growing up, they were never like an upper echelon band. Definitely clicky. The popular bands, like when I was growing up, was probably like Dave Matthews Band and Radiohead. They were pretty popular. Who am I thinking? I'm forgetting about. Well, obviously like Eminem and all of them are really popular. But yeah, I mean their lead singer, he's actually a really talented guy. I forget his name, but he actually has like a pretty good resume in terms of like what he can do. Well, anyways, Surge, that's right. I beat Gothic 1 recently, which you know about. That's probably like the main thing on my mind right now. I've been playing some Assassin's Creed, the Resynced, to fill my offline gaming gap. And the Black Flag's great. I just saw that they sold like 3 million copies of that, which is insane. Like absolutely nuts. So you just know they're gonna remake other Assassin's Creed games and tap into that. Well, a lot of companies are doing that right now, and you already have the story, you already have like the IP. All you're doing is slapping a new face on it. Well, that's not all you're doing. Like Black Flag added in, like, granted, I haven't played Black Flag since it came out, but it does seem like the game has way, way, way more like physicalized detail. Like I noticed, like even like those like the coconuts and like the big melons that you'll see on the ground. Like you can kick them around. You can do like that sweep kick and like launch them like a soccer ball. And when you destroy like a bunch of boxes, like they crumble to the ground. And it's all the way they despawn things is proximity based, so you can knock it down and you can go a decent distance away and it will still be there destroyed. But once you get to that threshold, then it slowly phases it out. It's a very interesting way that they do it. So like let's say you broke a bunch of boxes and so they're on the ground in like 20 pieces, right? If you get to that threshold, maybe like 10 of them go away, and then you come back and then those 10 will stay as long as you're close to them. They will not go away. But then you go back to that threshold, then you come back, and then like there's only 5 left. So it's like they do it like a very slow despawn of like these, and they don't have to. I mean, I think they should do that. I think all games should do that, but nobody does that. So it's really nice to see like those little details in the game. I also saw someone post a video that they sunk a ship, and you could jump in the water and just watch the ship sink down into the abyss. Like it doesn't just like it's really cool. Crony says, speaking of Assassin's Creed, I wish you were in Discord earlier. Something I know you would have loved happened. Oh, hell yeah. You're probably past me now. And for the record, like I don't remember how the game goes, so like I'm treating it as a game I haven't played right now. Um, it's sort of like I remember like little feelings and emotions. I do remember the beginning of the game when you like chase the guy to get his suit. Like that's very vivid memory. But like I don't know how the game ends. I have no idea. Like I don't remember. I'm sure when I get to those scenes, right? Like I'll be like, oh yeah, this is I remember this. Um, but you know, my memory of it is not the greatest. Most that is for a lot of games for me. Like once I beat them, unless it's like something I've beaten like over and over again, like a GTA 4. I think I beat GTA 5 3 times. Red Dead 1, I beat more than one time. I think 2 or 3 times. Red Dead 2, I've only beaten once. I've tried to beat it a second time a couple times by playing like a different style, but it always, I can't. I got to play like the good guy. I was on a dock walking and there was an empty coconut shell on the dock and Edward kicked it and it rolled off into the water and I heard it splash behind me. I turned around and watched it sink into the shallows. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's the other thing. Like somebody said that the original Black Flag, you couldn't swim it under the water. And I was like, what? That can't be true. I don't remember that. I remember Odyssey. I remember Odyssey was really big with this underwater stuff. Odyssey is like Odyssey is the probably the one of the best locations for the game, and like a lot of things that they had, like the Cyclops and a lot of the fights they had, and are really cool. But holy shit, like it's not in, to me it's not even, it's no way in the top 5 of Assassin's Creed games. Odyssey is overrated because it had major issues with the gameplay, with combat, with the mission bloat. Like it was the bloatiest of bloat games. So much bloat. And it was procedural bloat. I think this is when their first time dabbling with some procedural technology for like their little side quest dynamic missions. I feel like if I'm the reason why I'm bringing this up because I feel like they should actually think about remaking that game and getting rid of a lot of that bullshit and try to because like the combat and Black Flag is phenomenal in my opinion. And I feel, what's up, Saber? How you doing?
You said string?
String.
Yeah, click that.
Fail.
Oh.
She's gonna bite you now.
No! Wait! No!
Oh.
Ooh, you might actually be dead. 17 plus 10. You're dead.
You're dead.
Bye.
Oh, you Saber's here. I gotta
go. Okay, so.
go. Oh, Saber's sad.
Shit. I'm sorry. She cuts your knees out from under you. You fall down. And she just.
When's the next time you're doing a stream like this, Saber, with your board games?
Sucks the blood straight out of your neck.
How young is Saber?
All that character development.
But you get what I'm saying, Crony? Like I feel like remake Odyssey, bring it up to like the standard that you've set with Black Flag, and get rid of the bloat, tighten up some of the missions because they had some stupid shit in the game, where like the game, it almost is very got unserious. Someone posted a video of like the Cyclops eye and he jams it up the goat's ass or whatever. Exactly, Crony. That's what I liked about it, is exactly that. Plus, like it had comparable ship combat to Black Flag. I always felt Black Flag still had it a little bit more tight and better, but like it had cool. It was comparable. But the setting's great. That Greek setting is like perfect. But you can't stand the Greek mythos. I think like the Cyclops and some of the things. I mean, there's tropes that you can find like outside of. I mean, I guess they're inspired by Greek mythology, but I like how they played on it in the game. Yes, it is. That's what I was getting at, Saber, is Odyssey, because of all the bloat, in my opinion, it had so much bloat, it made it boring. The game was, I don't mind how big it was, like the map was massive, but the bloat was a problem. The like, I don't know. I mean, it was a big issue for me, and I wanted to love it, but it's not up there for me. Yeah, of course, Crony likes it. I was just talking in Gothic 1 that I just beat. There's Kronos in that game. I don't know if that's inspired from that as well, like a nod, but I was shocked when you said it. I didn't believe you, but I guess I'll take you at your word sometimes because you know, why would anyone lie to me? All right. I think I have all the shit over here sorted out. I was having some, not stream problems, but did an OBS update and it was acting weird earlier. Screw guys named Kronos. They should eat lead pills. Jesus Christ. Through the side. That's horrible, Crony. Let me see if this works okay. Come in. There we go. Audio. I just remember groaning in Odyssey when I saw I had to sail like 3 miles. That doesn't bother me, but I do feel like a lot of that stuff would be cooler if the mechanics were like make it more realistic, make the sailing more involved, you know. I think that'd make it maybe a little bit cooler. It's not horrible, but it's like it's, you know, pay attention to wind more and like that type of stuff. All right. I remember where I'm at in this game. All right, so we're 14 hours in. Oh, that's right. I gotta return to Sierram. I think I fixed up my vehicle where I was like ready to roll. My only complaint thus far with Black Flag Sailing is turning on a dime and stopping on a dime. I don't like that. The fact that you can do that, or like the way that it works, you think it doesn't work well enough. I'm trying to figure out what side of the fence you're on with it. Charge the battery, visit the friendly dumpster. And I keep coming. The way you can turn and stop on it? Yeah. For sure. Could be better. Could be more realistic there. Alright, so I got 1.8 energy right there. Am I receiving a telephone call? What the hell? Transmission fragment. This is new to me. Clearwater, April 20th, 1969. New developments today in the shocking case of the radioactive possum controversy. Local man Lyle McCrut says he knows what it is that causes the possums to fly, as well at to speak with the voice of late President Lawrence Koch. Well, that's weird. I don't know what that's all about. I think there's nothing. Remember last time I was playing this, I didn't see anything I can upgrade to that I wanted to spend the money on. So, Saber says if I want to play like Pirate, I play Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I just wish Sea of Thieves is better. The way you can turn and stop. Yeah, I like Sea of Thieves, but I like realism in my pirate games too. It's hard for me. I love Pirate Legends, so having skellies and Kraken and stuff is awesome, but I love the realistic. Yeah. If they made an Assassin's Creed that had some of the granular stuff from Sea of Thieves, that's pretty cool. Like that'd be a nice like merging right there. Maybe. I don't know. Sea of Thieves, there's things about it I like, and I try to lean into those things I like, but then I get really, really bored with the game. But I do like how you have to like... I wish there was more realistic, I guess. Ooh, I could get the electrician's kit. I should definitely do that. And the best ship type stuff when it's enough interaction to be fun, but not too much that gets bogged down. I mean, they're definitely trying to walk on a fine line, for sure. I mean, when you're with any game, really, you have to be thoughtful that it's still a game. You have to try to walk that line. Electrician's kit. Yes, I can make one. I'm actually gonna make 2. These are expensive. Okay, this looks like it's gonna do exactly what I thought it would do. They are who we thought they were. All right, let's put those inside the trunk. Let's go ahead and offload. I don't know if I have room in that one. Create a new shelf over here. So we got like, what is it? I'm trying to remember the controls here. Transfer. So we got ourselves flashlight. We got some flares. We got the liberator. All that other stuff's looking good. We got some food on us. I think we're ready to go out. So the game wants me to go back to Sierra. That's fair. Let's go plan it out, I guess.
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again.
Okay, thank you.
When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there.
Alright. Fair.
A mass hallucination.
Oh shit,
Believe it
Crony
happened
lurk.
again.
Crony says, alright, Peg, I'm gonna go to bed for the morning and chat with you potentially tomorrow morning. Good night. Yep, thank you for stopping in, Crony. Much appreciated. You have a good night. Saber says, my only issue with Sea of Thieves is the player base. Yeah. There's some turbo sweat lords in it. Oh shit. What do you mean by turbo? I don't get the reference. Like the most disgusting sweat lords I've ever seen in a game? Or are you saying terrible? And you're just stretching it out to be funny. And like that, he's gone. Turbo's an extreme. Got you. Alright, so that's where we're heading. So we got to go to E4 there. Hey, McSquank.
Terry. Hi.
Hello. Ba-ba-ba. And it's just hearing the music from Death Stranding just makes me want to boot it up. Alright. Show me the money. Like the Sweatlord players in the game, you can get one guy and he can take out a 4-man crew and sink their ship no problem. It's disgusting. Yeah, that is crazy. You think they're cheating? Possibly? Alright, so... Ooh, it looks like we could go to E5 if we wanted to, and then we could go to E1. So E4, though, has perpetual stability. So does E1. So actually, let's go have some fun in E4. Yes. Yes. Yeah, let's go do that. Exciting. Saber says, I mean, sure, there's definitely cheaters, but I've watched enough Sea of Thieves streamers and YouTubers where it's like, I don't know, it's like they're playing a different game from me and everyone else. Oh, so they're just that damn good at it. We're at the back roads remote. We're in the damp forest in the outer zones. Of course, it's nighttime. We can never have things go our way. So we're going to hit up all these locations right here. Then we'll come over here, hit this one up, get the juice, grab the stable energy there, and then leave. Probably won't stop anything on the side of the road. Unless we see a car where we maybe could take the doors off of it. And they look like they're the lead doors. We need to scan them. And this has perpetual stability, which means I can... Oh, here's that guy again. I do have a way to get him off of me if I drive by. I think it's the Y button. So if he comes after me, I can knock him off. Whoa, a tree blocking the road. That's cool. Pig knows how to get that guy off. Yeah, it's just different, the shit they're doing. McSwank says, min-maxers and the extra sweaties can be exhausting in Warframe. Do you feel like these are guys who just kind of like get a life, or do you feel like there's any degree of like tip of the hat to them? Do they deserve a tip of the hat? Okay, these purple ones are bad. Blue ones are good, purple's bad. Can't remember if I've scanned a purple one yet. Don't you dare touch my... I gotta be inside the car to actually use my... Alright, let's get going. I think it did say this this zone had a bunch of angry abductors in it. So we need to be very thoughtful of that. I mean, Saber says there are guys that are like cannon shooting themselves onto other people's masts and then killing them all and throwing all their stuff off the ship while burning it down by themselves. That's insane. Remember, Ping, this one man can hold you down, two can... Oh my god, I'm not even gonna say that. I mean, I can appreciate people that are absurdly good at things, but it's still being a sweat lord, yeah, for sure. McSpank says stuff like that's no good for the game. Yeah. Makes people... Yeah, I mean, I will say that that's... in games like that, you can make an argument that that's a deterrent, you know? Like, you want to feel like you can go in the game and, like, contribute in some way, right? And then we got these lights here, and I have to suck them out for some reason. Not exactly sure why you have to suck them. What do we got over here? Got my trusty flashlight. What the fuck? I'm sucking off lights. Limb is poison. Is it? I feel like the limb stuff I'm using is like really helping me out. Alright, this is good. We got ourselves a pewter. We need those electronic parts. The rat, what's up, Doom? How you doing? Sometimes you just gotta suck them. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Warframe? I apologize. I thought Saber was saying what the fuck. Yeah, Warframe. That's a game that, I don't know if I could get into. It's pretty frenetic. But I know it's got a pretty healthy, player base. Did you have a good week, Doom? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, on occasion, yeah. We play sometimes. The new game's coming out soon, so not as often. Who knows how good it's going to be, too. I saw some pictures of it and it looked pretty bad. Looks like they had a little bit of a regression there. Let's take those. Have you played this game? It's kind of different. If you like sort of like supernatural type games, this game definitely has some like cool, like if you ever played like the Stalker series or Death Stranding, where you got weird oddities that happen. See, I've noticed this a couple times. They have like this stuff on the side here that you have to jump off of, but I wonder if they want you to like get on your car and like jump off your car and in. Probably not. You haven't played it? My brother and I were playing Grand Blue Relink. I've never even heard of that. What's that? Explain says in game it's usually pretty chill except specific areas, but man, the forums got some serious extra sweaties and they are bullies. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nobody likes a bully. Tarkov has some turbo sweats. Yeah, but that, I mean, some games like the shooting games, like you're gonna expect that, right? That's just par for the course. But if you're playing like Sea of Thieves or something, maybe even like Warframe, I don't know if Warframe you could say that's on the same level as Tarkov in terms of like how sweaty it can get. I feel like shooters in general, like inherently, they're gonna have more of that sweat behavior. Not justifying it, just saying that's how it is, right? Also, like, being sweaty is not necessarily bad. Like, you can be sweaty and also sportsmanlike, you know what I mean? To me, the lack of sportsmanship is the problem in a lot of these competitive games. Like, you don't have to be like a dick, you don't have to, you know what I mean? What the hell was that noise? Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter. I think Saber, you maybe have, but Monster Hunter has some sweats in it. Can people steal your stuff in Monster Hunter? Here, I need to drop off stuff at the car. In fact, I might drive the car up a little bit closer. Something's humming over there. There's an electric hum over there. There's my baby. Let's see. Let's go over here. Oh, that's right. That's right. Forgot about that right there. Why can't I? There we go. I need to find a one of those blue things. I forget what they're called. Saber says, God forbids someone enjoys a game on their own time. Yeah, for sure. Sea of Thieves is more cartoony. You assume it'd be more casual. I mean, Sea of Thieves is definitely cartoony, but it does have a lot of elements that I think have degrees of like realism to them and like a tactile nature to them that makes them more interesting, you know. And I like the fact that like you don't have you don't have a map like on your person. You have to reference the map inside your ship. So I think there's some cool behaviors in that. But then of course the game does have like the water physics are pretty damn cool, I would say. But it does have a style to it, an aesthetic that lends itself to be like more cartoony, and then like the combat's pretty simple, and you know, blah 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 blah, right? The ships could be more detailed, but that's not the game it's trying to be. So I don't knock it for that. Okay, we have a locked door right here. Let's get out the crowbar. That knocked open. So we got a cooler. Doom says, nah, Grand Blue is like Monster Hunter. Ah, gotcha. Saber says, Tarkov has like people who will hide by an extract until like 2 minutes before the game ends and then kill you and take your shit. That's bullshit. That's not cool at all. Squank says, PvP and Warframe is just about dead. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like a PvE VP game where at least you can like that has specific areas. Like think of like The Division, and there's other games where like you can seek out the PvP if you want it, but that's not the main like gameplay loop. I feel like that's where a lot of games have been going. So at least you can appeal to like everybody. Saber says, and I ain't about that. I'm not going to spend 40 minutes of my life just to lose my stuff to some guy who sat in a bush whacking himself off. I really do like Sea of Thieves a lot, and when it's a casual experience, it's at its best. You're running to sweat lords, it feels like you're getting chased by a fucking demon. Yeah, I don't know the best way to improve Sea of Thieves where I would want to come back to it. But I've put some hours into it. Like I've tried to really get into that. McSwing says, yeah, so what you get in Warframe are meta builds that nuke an entire tile. One time I had 2,000 kills. Next dude had 60. I was testing out a new build. Jesus. Now, do you like pat yourself on the back when you figure out like these meta builds, or do you feel like it's more annoying because it shouldn't be that easy, or it shouldn't be that imbalanced or whatever? So it's kind of like a turn off, so to speak. All right. Damn it, I got 2 of those things in there, don't I? Offload that. So right now we have a dumpster pearl. We take that back to the base. These things right here. Okay, I think this one I have to give to an abductor based on the image. This one looks like I throw into a radioactive area, maybe? No, lightning. That's going to go inside the blue thing I'm trying to find. This one, let's grab this one right here. Inductive. So this is the same shit. Oh shit, am I gonna be able to carry this? I'm gonna have to throw it in the trunk. Yeah, and that one's the same thing. So I gotta find one of those blue things. Sometimes this game's lighting is quite nice though. Look at that. That's pretty right there. Ooh, this is nice. Some of this stuff. What? There we go. Wasn't close enough. I think I already went inside that one. I need to go inside that one over there, but it looks like there's an anomaly in the ground right there. Thought I heard it there just a second ago. See if I can see it. It's like that chainsaw one. Hear it. Alright. Let's head over there and see what's what. Saber says, best way to improve Sea of Thieves, in my opinion, would be if there was a hidden counter or rating for players that track their open hostility towards other players, and then put the aggressive people with aggressive people and passive with passive. Yeah. But the only counter I would say to that is sometimes, like, I want to play with passive people, right? And or at least people that are on my level. But I also feel like when you have, like, the threat that shit can go sideways, it adds, like, an element of, not anxiety, but just, like, tension, that I think makes games, like, for example, like an Elite Dangerous. I don't know if you ever played that game. But, like, there are some, like, super assholes in that game. But you can play it, like, you don't have to play, you can play it solo mode, but I would never do that because I always liked the idea that I could potentially run into someone who could, like, ruin my day. I don't want them to ruin my day, but the threat that they could adds that element that I think I, appreciate at the very least. There's that anomaly I was talking about. These guys seem like they're... You just gotta pay attention to avoid them. As simple as that, right? But if you don't, like, they could, like, cause some serious issues for you. What's up, Spike? How you doing? McSwank says, no, nuking is how the game is now. I want mobs like they are billions, damn it. McSwank says the Saber Ping needs a new build for his pathetic hammer. Saber says, or maybe you do it similar to like how GTA and Red Dead do online, where if you're not a hostile player, you can put yourself into a passive mode or something, where if you're not the first person to shoot another player, you're only the one getting shot, you get like more health against people being aggressive. Yeah, there's ways to balance it out like that, probably. McSwank says that's the thing with Warframe. You absolutely do not need to pug to play. You do not need to pug to play. I think I know that abbreviation. Spike says, Ping will take the damage and the goods. He won't break that easy. Exactly. Dude, I need to get a button I can press to play, because I have buttons for KCD,
Interesting.
that
Beautiful.
I can press. I need one for like Death Stranding, like quotes and things like that I can hit. Saber says, yeah, I get that. It adds some spice, but at the same time, I just remember things like Lex Bust and I do an underwater dungeon, beating it, and then coming up and finding that our ship got sunk by some random asshole who's passing by. So we basically wasted 45 minutes. Yeah, and those can be difficult. Those underwater dungeons and Sea of Thieves can be like, that's a time investment. McSwank says pickup game. Oh, okay. You do not need a pickup game to play. You can solo or use squads, custom squads. Saber says, I feel like Swank is just making up words to confuse us. That's also possible. How you doing, Spike? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good week. It's just kind of a rough week for Ping. But that's okay. You just gotta dust yourself off and get ready for the next one, right? Life goes on. Alright, this one looks empty. Alright, let's see. We have cleared out. Looks like there's 3 of them here. We're gonna go... I don't see... There's... Okay. Let's cross the road. Just make sure we don't drive into the path of that thingamajig. Here we are. So we're gonna go over here and get this plasma. We gotta make sure we don't get too close to it. Okay. Constantly on guard and under. Saber says, I do think that there should be like world events that make you a target to everyone, which there are, but I feel like if you aren't partaking in that, there should be more assurances of safety. McSwank says, constantly on guard and under anxiety sounds tedious. I mean, not... Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that's not a fair argument or a fair statement, but... if it's not, like, crazy, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be, like... Like, it's one thing to, like, be at least cognizant of what's over your shoulder or whatever. But it doesn't mean that, like, it's always going to be an issue, you know? Like, just having to worry about it, I feel like sometimes is good enough. If it's constantly happening, so you're constantly anxious, that's when I think it becomes a problem. So then it goes like that. I run over here to avoid it. Knock that out, run away. It tries to get me again. Oh, there's 3 of them. Holy shit. So now I gotta start over here, run over here to avoid it. That one. Fuck yeah. Eat shit. Alright. This stuff is some good old plasma. I guess I could have used my suction device to get this. That maybe would have been quicker, but can't change the past. A lot of resources here. Let's get inside. Like I remember Busted and I beating this big flaming world event ship, and then you claim it, and you can get slapped on every single person's map, and we're like, oh no, it was also an insanely big galleon, and there were only 2 of us, so that was a whole mess. That sounds fun. Squink says, Red Dead Redemption was best PvP open world I played for real. Interesting. Most folks were chill. Don't most folks RP in that game as well? Saber says, I remember us also multiple times leaving servers to find one without asking. This place is supposed to be stable. What's going on? I guess stable doesn't mean no anomalies, but... Like, why all of a sudden these anomalies, though? What's going on, game? What are we doing? Game? I don't understand. Everything was cool. Oh, I'm in a storm. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize that. That's on me. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, shit. No! No! Oh, shit. That's not good. That'll buff out. God damn, am I moving with the storm or against it? Fucking hell, man. I don't think they want me here. No! 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 God damn it. Why? God damn it, I just got fucking Nancy Kerrigan there. Or should it be I got Hardinged. I got Tanya'd. Why? Why? Alright. I think only 2 people might get that reference.
What if you could get the fiber you need for regularity in a crisp, delicious wafer?
Alright, let's just stop here.
Well, now you can. Metamucil wafers.
Let's fix the
All
car.
the effectiveness of Metamucil. And it tastes like a cookie.
Tastes like a
Metamucil wafers.
cookie. Why me? Oh shit. Saber says Red Dead. Oh, Spikes is just playing some Power World. Needed a break from story-driven games. Anyone else here like Power World? I know if you like Pokemon, you generally like Power World. Saber says RDR 2. PvP bro was fucking god, bro. Holy shit, I was so fucking. Yeah, you do have some clips of it too, so you definitely were playing that game. Never did RDR 2. I was solid in 1. Oh, I've never played 1 online. I think I've only played RDR 2. Saber says RDR 1 had one of my all-time favorite PvP things in it, where at the beginning of the team deathmatch, you all just start in a fucking line. And we're just unloads at each other. With a slow draw start. Yeah, that was fun. About as stable as my ex-wife. I don't have an ex-wife. Get married to a woman. Yeah, they scare me. I talked to a woman once. Worst fucking 10 seconds of my life. Yeah, where's Annette, by the way? I'm surprised she's not here. Pigment streamers make me need to poop. Oh, yeah, don't mention it. I tried earlier today. I forgot to take my Muse, I guess. Damn it. I gotta plug my controller in 1 moment. And it tastes like a cookie. I don't know if those Muse wafers like still existed. I don't know if I'd want to eat one. I feel like they're gonna have to, because like here's the deal. If you're just taking stuff to get the fiber, then like it tastes how it tastes, right? But if you're trying to make a cookie, that means you're adding in God knows what inside that wafer to get it to taste more like a cookie, right? And then like, what is that crap, right? What if that crap you put in there is like offsetting whatever gains you'd get, you know, from having, you know, that extra, you know, fiber in your system or whatnot. Does this make any sense what I'm saying? Probably not. All right, I think I just need to put some putty on here and then we're good to go. That is my guess. So we're going to lather it on. We'll just do like a general like repair on the vehicle here. Okay. I think we're good. I don't think we have to go. Okay. Let me try this. Oh shit. 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 Guys. Why are there 3 of them? Why are they surrounding me? Nope. I got defenses, bitches. Leave me alone. Jeez Louise. Getting hounded there. Oh shit. That's that thing earlier, but I guess it's on a cooldown or something. I gotta be more cognizant of those. Okay. Whew. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. McSwank says I'm trying to summon her. I'm the most regular I've been since cancer in like 20 years. Why do you figure? You think you got it locked down? You got the? Do you have a system locked down? Is it a cottage cheese and cranberry juice, or like what is it? All right, so we know that we have some stuff right there. Let's go see what she's selling at the shop right now.
Ooh, you definitely need some parts. Come on over.
What you
You
got?
bring me scrap, I bring you the good stuff. We both walk away happy.
Anchor energy converter? Come again? Solar panel? What? All-terrain tire? Oh. Bio headlight. Let's grab the solar panel. Maybe this converter too. I'm kind of curious about that. Oh, I don't have enough cash? Damn it. Okay. Can I read about it? Anchor energy can now be directly converted into battery. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want the anchor energy for unlocking things. Solar power is nothing new, but a solar-powered car? It could happen. Certainly, a solar-powered car. Battery is no fantasy. Install this one. Feel better about your emissions. Oops. Thought I was buying it. Solar panel. There we go. So, check out. Purchase.
Not sure what you want that for, but if it makes you happy.
Oh, because you're saying it's mostly nighttime when I'm out and about? You can go fuck yourself, lady. Don't judge me. What? What's happening? Why am... What the fuck? I keep pressing the wrong fucking buttons. Why won't my... Oh, my power got turned off. Drive! Why did it just randomly... Whoa. Alright, let's...
Be careful out there.
Okay.
I've been hearing some weird stuff out there. Not like our usual fare.
Okay. Actually, let's get the other one first. Yeah, I'm a little poor. Oh, okay. Let's bypass that stuff right there. Bypass it as much as we can. There's too many big trees here. Okay. I don't... These things get scared. And I still don't know how to suck these things up right here. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I can't take that thing right there. You need like a special vacuum for it, apparently. Alright, here we go. This might be one of the things I'm looking for. Nope. I'm looking for blue, but this is not the blue I was looking for. What's this over here? Ah. Alright, let's drive off over here. I think we need more storage on the vehicle, though. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Turn the lights off. Okay. Is this the first area? I'm in the outer zone, yeah. I haven't entered the middle zone yet. Have you been playing this game, Xquank? Hey, it's a bear. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have been playing Dredge. You gotta beat that before you lose access to it, right? Whoa. What the fuck is this shit fucking happening for? It keeps on pop. This is supposed to be a stable. What's up, Dumpling? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. I don't understand why these things keep popping up. Like, I thought this was perpetual stability and I could like have a good old jolly time out here. Looks like it's off to my left up there. I'm good, thank you. I'm doing well. I'm just playing some Pacific Drive here. Have you ever played this game? This is my first time playing it. It's so far I am enjoying it thoroughly. It's a pretty fun game. A little confused at times. Where is our... Ooh, there it is. Okay. Gotta drive through this thing here. Let's let the blade go by. Okay. Oh, looks like Dumpling's gonna drop some facts on me. Perpetual stability means the zone won't start closing on you. Oh, okay. Does it mean that it still can close on me, or just it won't when I grab the anchors? Also, well, I guess that answers my question about why crazy stuff still keeps happening, because just because it's stable doesn't mean that crazy stuff's not going to happen. Well, it starts closing when you create a gateway. Okay, so that's the only way it will close, is if I make it close manually. That makes sense. It still might freak out when I grab this, though, right? Like the anomalies will get pissed. Make sure we get out of the Saw's path as quick as possible. Let's avoid the electric thingy there. As much as I want to grab that plasma, man, there's a lot of stuff here. I'll go drive down this road just for a minute. Yeah, the place freaks out when you take the anchor. Yeah, bro's crazy long. I am? Oh, you're right, I am. I've been looking for... I've been trying to find one of those blue things. The ones you can drive up to and you'll get some juice or whatever. I haven't found one yet. Because I want to shove some stuff inside of it. You know what I mean, right? Alright. That's supposed to be a security blanket right there. So it's like the pile. I forget what they're called. Let's see if I can find it. Not a wriggling wreck. Not a spark tower. I wish I took better pictures. I didn't know at the time that I was actually taking the pictures here. Maybe it's not an anomaly. It's like a blue pile of stuff that you can drive up to it and it will charge your battery. You can also put things inside of it and it'll spit out stuff for you. Here, if I find one, I'm still actively trying to find one. Why are my lights on? Oh no, we have another storm. Are you shitting me? Well, I guess we're not going down there like I wanted to. Hurry. I'm gonna get zapped here probably by this thing. God, mother of all creation. I feel like one of my wheels is like fucked or something. Oh my god. Alright, let's just grab the other one and get out of here. I'll keep my eyes peeled if I see one of those things. Yeah, it'll charge your battery. It almost, if I knew the name of it, you'd know what I'm talking about. But if you drive up to it, it charges up your battery. It's awesome. And then you can put like those seeds or whatever. I don't know what they're called, but you can put things.
Like what I've got more than Bigfoot likes those mushrooms.
Hopefully I'll find one on my way out and I'll drive up to it and show you. I think I've been relying on them too much to charge my battery. Yeah, I got a solar panel from her. Although most of my playtime in this game is at night. But I didn't have a lot of funds to buy anything else. She had all-terrain tires that sounded pretty interesting. All right, don't freak out on me, guys. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Everything's fine. All right, let's get out of here. So I think I want to go here and then take another right. Am I turning right here? Yes. I'm at like the beginning of the game. So like I went to Sierra and I did like the mission where you like drive into Cappy or whatever. And now they want me to return. So that gives you an idea of where I'm at in the game. Like, I've played about 15 hours of it, which I probably took my sweet ass time. Oh, I wanted to do something with these abductors up here. Oh, don't drive into that thing. Let me see if I can trigger it. Is this the one I already triggered earlier? I guess so. Don't you dare pop open on me. Don't you dare! Alright. Alright, so I got... let me drive past them, and then I have something that I think the abductor will give me some stuff for. If I can hurry up. Get ahead of them just enough so they don't freak out. Stop here. Is that the blue thing I was telling you about? Nope, that's another plasma thing. She once sold me a nitro. A nitro, like a jet propulsion thing. By the way, just pro tip: you can throw stuff at tourists. You don't have to kick them. Oh yeah. I throw. I got like flares at them to blow them up, which is quite fun. This is not that one. What the fuck's going on? Did I do that? What? What? Where do those doors come from? I don't think I had... No, my doors are fine. They just fell from the sky. Alright, this is what I wanted. This one. I feel like in my bones that if I gift this to an abductor, I will be rewarded something. I don't know where those doors came from. That is odd. All right, here we go. How do I throw it? Boom. Damn it. I usually throw rubber at them. Please do something nice for me. Oh, come on! Yes! You don't want it? Damn it. Alright, fine. I thought I was being nice. Doesn't that icon on there look like you should give it to him? Like... It opened halfway? What do you mean by that? Oh my god, we got a Ren raid. Oh
Great
sweet, yet another Skyrim
streams
mod.
is
Oh
rating
sweet.
with 23 raiders.
It's not Skyrim. Oh, thank you for the raid, Ren. Welcome, raiders.
You use your
We'll see
sword
a
and deliver
Ren
the
clip
final
here.
blow. Oh no! What?
Playing some,
Whoa, magic power!
some Zelda.
Let's fuck him up, man. Shoryuken! Hadouken!
Well, that game looks...
Interesting.
What's up, Rocket Kev? How you doing? He threw us in here. He didn't care. What? You gotta care. What were you saying, Dumpling? We said it opened halfway. Thank you for the raid, Ren. Much appreciated. Welcome, raiders. If you don't follow Ren, you should do it immediately. Oh, we get a double Ren video because Ren's also a VIP.
Oh, yeah.
Playing phenomenal Shinmu right here.
Are you okay? He's like a fucking grown man, dude. It's a soccer ball, not a fucking grenade.
Sharon's carrying. Hope you're doing well.
Jesus Christ, these kids are
I saw you playing some
giving themselves
Shenmue
too much
2
credit.
earlier. I thought you were just temporarily playing that because you
need to
beat
chill out a little bit.
beat what is it, Mindhunter or whatever the hell it's
Fucking
called.
Take a chill pill.
I didn't know you were actually going to continue on with that. Yeah, the language on that guy is a big fat guy. Oh, holy shit! Ran with the resub. 10 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed though for 29 months total. That's fantastic. I appreciate that.
I cannot begin to tell you what this means.
That's pretty good news for me too.
Finished Manhunt. They call it Mindhunter.
Explanation.
Is Mindhunter an HBO show about serial killers? And I was confusing that with Manhunt. Dumpin says, by the way, bro, is this me or do you kind of look like Moist? I don't know who Moist Critical is, but I'll take it as a compliment because I'm hoping that's a compliment. I know I chose the game, but like okay, I'm sorry. I conflated it with a serial killer TV show. Anyways, appreciate it, Ren. Thank you very much. Ren's probably my favorite nostalgia game streamer. He plays all the games I played growing up on and a lot that I didn't and saw. So, Master Max, it's a popular YouTuber. Okay, well, maybe it's a semi-compliment. So, Dumpling, you said it opened up halfway. I don't know what you meant by that. I'm holding right now. So, for those who haven't played this game, you see this wishbone gold shell I'm holding? See how it's got like that icon on it that kind of looks like a spaceship? Well, to me, it looks like these things right here. And I thought, like, if I gifted it to him, the gold shell has half Oh, you're right. You are fucking right. I'm so sorry. You were spitting truth right there. Let's try it again. So these things right here, they're like angry. Like they can pick me up and throw me across the map if I'm not here. So I'm gonna chuck that there. Oh, I thought he'd see it and pick it up. Okay, let's go grab it again. Yes! It opened up. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah! That's how you do it. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. How am I? I'm doing well. This is, I'm happy that it's Friday. That's for damn sure. It was a really long work week. Really enjoying this game. It's freaking weird, to say the least. What is this thing here? I don't even know what that is. Very normal and entirely explainable footprint. All right, I guess I'll hang on to that. Let's get inside here. Yeah, gold paint. Is gold paint rare? Bro, but I have the most pimped out car. So Ren, I'm assuming you've never played this game before. It's kind of like, it's Stalker 2 in the sense that when like, there's all these anomalies in the world. Oh my god, that scared me.
What the hell do you think you're doing in here?
Thank you for the follow, Dumpling.
Hey, we were saving that. For today, I guarantee it.
Who do you think you are?
God's name, you think you are?
Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. So Ren, like all these different zones you enter in, and you can only stay inside of them for so long, and then you gotta get the fuck out, because then it starts collapsing. This particular one I'm in stable, which means it won't collapse, but it still has anomalies inside of it, and I'm kind of towards where I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave right here. There's like weird noises sometimes. Here, you'll see like, here's an anomaly. So like obviously if you're driving like super fast down the road, you don't want to crash into some rocks, right? So you want to avoid these things. And then you have like these tower anomalies that can zap you. Doesn't look like I'm going to see. There's an anomaly right here that's about to cross the road, which is like a saw blade one. And these are all like just kind of like, they're easily avoidable right now. When the zone starts going crazy, these things start popping up all over the crease. There's big, huge like rock mounds that like come out of the ground that can launch you. There's air vents that open up that can launch you. There's things you have to avoid, and like they're popping up like everywhere. Like there's like these abductors right here. Like this thing will try to pick my car up, but I have a defense to stop it. Watch. So I'll grab my car, But then I'm gonna zap him so he lets me go. Otherwise, he would like take me for a ride. And this is my exit right here to get out of here. So I'm gonna get the fuck out. Fellow Skyrim clone enjoyer, that's why I'm here. So, my plan was to get to E1. E4 was the stop in the middle I had to go to. So let's continue on our journey. But our pockets are like full right now, so that might pose a problem. I do have the trunk where you have some space in the trunk. You're also forgetting to mention you're in the outer zone. I am in the outer zone, yes. So the game has 3 zones: outer, middle, and inner. And obviously, the deeper you go inside, the more crazy things get. So you need to you're basically beefing up your car.
There's a whole lot
to
standing
prepare
between
for
where
that.
we are and the deep zone. Like another wall and the entire mid-zone for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't
I think
control the
it sounds like
instability any more than we can control the
sounds like I'm about to open up the mid
At the height
zone.
of limb R&D,
Let me listen to her. Oops, I
thousands
didn't
of
do
us
that.
lived and worked here in the zone. So we built limb stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. Limb technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra ought to have a map of the stabilizers in that sector.
Okay.
Mind swinging by and finding one?
Okay, exciting. So take my first left on the road here. That's great. Weather's not cooperating. All right, let me put a marker down before I get stupid on myself. I want to turn right there. Can I put 2 down? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, this particular area. It has perpetual stability, which means it won't collapse, but this is going to have some like anomalies for sure. All right, this is where I'm turning. Trying to get wide berth that thing over there so it doesn't zap me. When it's raining like this, it's a little hard to see where the road goes. Oh, fuck. These purple guys. Get off my car. Get off my car. I just got it painted. That's why I'm running out of battery. Oh my god, I am running out of battery. This is a problem. I'm gonna have to make a battery charger kit or find one of those charging things that I was telling you about. Let's hope I can find one, Dumpling. I want to show you that so you know I'm not lying. Alright. Oh my god, did I take a wrong turn? I flippin' did. That's okay. That's alright. Alright, let's head back up here. So we need to take a left up here. Well, how was your stream, Rin? Did you have a good week as well? Friday is probably my favorite day of the week because it is the farthest I am from having to work again. Maybe that's a bad relationship with a job, but it is what it is, right? What are you gonna do? All right, there's one of those towers right there. Wide berth it. Don't zap me, please. Ow! That's on me. I did that. I didn't give it a wide berth. I can't shut those down if I wanted to. I think this thing right here that's kind of wobbling means there's some radiation coming up. So that's something. McSwank says he only has one of the dragon shouts for the anomalies. Yeah, only one so far. I probably should put some putty on that back door there. I think that's the tower she wants me to go to.
Up tight, but you could tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun.
Oops.
And mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
Alright.
Oh boy.
was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. The things I saw.
Let's just say that keeping watch on Sierra day in and day out did not make for a good time.
Let me get some of this putty right here.
One bit.
I think it was this door right here. This is some magic Billy Mays putty. Just slap it on anything. Alright, I think that's good. Alright. Oh, damn it. I forget the code already. Shit, wait a second. Missions. It didn't save the code? Oh, no. I wasn't listening. She might have said 4735. Wait a second. How do I... Oh, I was right, but it automatically did it. It didn't make me manually do it. I guess that's fine. Alright. What am I doing here again? I don't remember why I came up here. Oop, there's some flares in there I should probably take. Firewatch crossover. Another phenomenal game. If you haven't played Firewatch, I strongly recommend it. This transmuter makes gears into road flares. Interesting. So we got a map right there. We got boxes. We got this whole shebang. Looks like I can't interact with any of this. Am I supposed to go on the roof? Man. Okay, let's look at the mission. This is what happens when you don't pay attention, people. There's a way to get where you need to go, and it involves turning an old zone stabilizer to some light trespassing. Scan the map. Oh. Well, that was easy.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you.
Cool.
There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road
Will lead you straight there once you're ready.
Will it? Oh, so I'm supposed to go there? Holy shit. Okay, well, let's try to get some of this energy here before we leave. Looks like we just have to backtrack now. We want to get to there. I don't like how this place is so rainy. Oh, we probably should turn the car on. I desperately need to, you know what? Let's see if we can make it right now, because that's going to be a problem. I need to make myself a battery jumper. I really didn't want to do that, but... Okay. Alright, well, hopefully we'll find what we're looking for. In terms of, like, that blue thing. Because that will be really nice to charge things up. Keep the battery nice and healthy. Ah, shit. Alright. Sorry. Sorry, car. Got something red up here. Is that where I entered in at, maybe? Alright, let's not get zapped again like we did earlier. That was pretty stupid of us. Unless it was a lightning bolt that hit me and it had nothing to do with this tower right here. It probably had something to do with this tower, though. It's really wide berth it. There we go. That's how we do it. Is there any benefit? Those purple bunnies, should I be breaking those down with my Sawzall? What if that bobblehead is surveilling you? That's possible. It's worth it, though, I think. Alright, here's a sign. Warning. Okay, launching construction facility ahead. This is where we want to turn. Let's get back on the road. I think this is the road. Shit. Yeah, this is the road. At least the direction of it. Man, I don't see the road. Okay, is this the way I want to go? So this is a side road. I kind of want to get to like a main road. I want to cross to the left, get on this road. Whoa! Oh, okay. That scared the crap out of me. Can I get down to there safely? This might be a big dip here. Let's see what happens. Also, I don't know if that... Oh, that's Cappy right there. Am I really that close to Cappy right now? Oh, shit. This is potentially a... Is this a drop-off? Game? Game? I'm riding the brakes right now. Oh, don't flip over. Hey. We're alright. Good thing I got those all-wheel tires. Hey, it stopped raining. Okay, I think we're fine. Let me, Is there a new Halo out? I've been hearing rumblings about, Halo and, how it's got film grain on it or something that's pissing people off or some shit. But that's all I know about it. I don't know if that means that a new game came out or not. I would assume that's potentially the case. Unfortunately, I don't follow, Halo at all. I played it, you know, when it first came out, like the first 3 games. I played those pretty religiously with friends, but... Alright. So I'm assuming we probably don't want to drive towards Cappy, so we're going to want to get on this road here. A lot easier to see what's going on when it's not raining, so that's great. Do drive down there. I could focus on just grabbing those 2 anchors there. Leave that one up to the north alone. I mean, I could. Let's at least grab these 2. Seems like it might be easier to go this way to get them. There's also some decent-sized buildings here that might be of interest to me that I haven't really explored. Check it out. What's going on over here, guys? Can I suck this up? Nope. Can of food there. Door I can't open. A barn door that's boarded up. Just a couple of things outside. Looks like nothing of note. I thought maybe I could go inside this building. I'm getting the impression that maybe like this is like a little small town that maybe this is not worth my time, but let's see. See how this is like boarded up? Notice unsafe to enter. Look at that. They like locked that shit down. A fridge outside, that's completely normal. Just like Mama had it. Oops. How do I get to that thing up there? Yeah, I'll probably head back. It feels like this is not worth, I mean, there's some things here and there, but this one looks illuminated on the inside, does it not? Praise baby Jesus. What do we got here? Got ourselves a telephone. Precious, precious electronic parts. Hell yeah. Grab all that stuff. Cool. Alright, cool. Let's head back to the car. Well, I don't know if Dumpling, you're still around, but like, I swear on my life, there's these blue things that can charge your batteries, and I want to show you it to prove that I'm not making it up. And of course, now that you're here, I haven't been able to prove it. Also, I think I have a quirk. This light keeps coming on, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. All right, on the road again. So what I'm basically going to do is when I get about right there, I need to see if I can find how I can get to that stable energy. McSwank says a lot of his bunnies you can charge. So there's different colored bunnies. The blue ones are friendly, and they'll charge for me. So far, in this particular zone, I've only seen purple ones. And purple ones, oh, there's some tourists. Purple ones are no bueno. There's a purple one right there. That's when my battery is freaking getting depleted because I've been using that a lot. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Alright. So we're trying to get these two things right here. I think I might run to go grab that one and then come back and get that one to get out. Because I don't think I can drive down. Oh my god, these tourists are... The tourists have shown up in spades. Good thing I got some flares on me. Nope, don't. God damn it. Whatever, whatever. Get the fuck out of here. Damn it. Let's pick it back up, I guess. Yeah, actually, they'll get attracted to that and kill themselves here in a second. Okay, I think the car is okay where it's at. We need to mark on our map, though, where that other one's at. Need to invest in battery tech. Yes, that is on the docket, and I agree with you completely. Can I see that one from here? I can. It's up the hill. Okay. All right. Let's hope I can get there without any trouble. Taking some damage right now. I'm inside some radiation or some sort. That's the only downside of going on foot, is sometimes you'll... In fact, let me eat the... you know, I don't have to do that. I always do that when I can do it like this. There we go. Alright. So the reason why I want to go on foot is because I feel like once I grab both of these, shit's gonna go crazy. So I just want to, like, grab this one, run away, grab the other one, chuck it in my car, and be on my... Can I climb up this? Is this too steep? Seems fine. Not breathing hard or anything. That's a pretty cool shot right there. I don't know if I've taken a photo of the these guys here. I'm not gonna... I don't want to mess with the settings that much. I just kind of like the trees in the distance, and then kind of having that That anchor right there. It's kind of cool. Alright. So, Ren, if you're still around, and it's cool if you're not, still love you. There's these anchors that are inside each of the zone areas. And this particular location has perpetual stability. What that means is that if I was in an area that did not have perpetual stability, when I start grabbing these anchors, especially enough of them, the zone starts collapsing on itself, and you got to get the fuck out like immediately. But this one's still gonna cause problems. Something just, oh shit! I just got radiation slapped in the face right there. Can't see really where I'm going. Oh fuck! 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 God damn it! God mother! Come on! There we go. That's all right. I'm running back to the car now. Need to avoid that. So the zone starts freaking out when you start pulling out these anchors, and all these anomalies start getting more aggressive. Right now it seems kind of okay, maybe, possibly, maybe. All right, so that's the next one I'm gonna grab. Okay, let's put the juice in there. Let's grab some more juice here. It's okay, guys. So far, we seem fine. Maybe I'll have time to get the other one. What was that? I mean, is it on my way? Like, maybe? I'm gonna get back to this main road. So let's turn left. And we'll turn left again there. Main roads are easier to drive on. Okay. And we will stop for just a moment here to examine things. So I'm thinking this one's off the road here. Maybe if I get to like here, I can drive down to here, run down and get it and come back type of deal. I don't know how steep this is right here. Let's take our next left up here. We proved before that even though it shows me some max juice in here, or at least close to it, we can go over quite a bit. We want as much as that energy as we can possibly get, especially when we're in these stable zones. Is that where I want to turn? Is that a road? No, it's not at all. Idiot. Well, let's not get distracted by houses. Don't want to do that. Alright, here we go. This is nice. This is pleasant. I feel like I'm gonna have to go grab that thing over there. Damn it. I said don't get distracted, but I gotta get distracted by this. Okay, let's turn the lights off. That's the wipers. Let's see if we have room for that, because those are pretty bigums. It looks like I can make room. Let's see if we can really do this. I'm gonna move this guy there. Okay, we got room. Okay. This one requires water, so I think these you throw outside when it's raining and it'll pop them open. I believe that's what these ones do. Or if you find like a little, stream or something, I guess you can chuck them in there, right? Mother of all creation. Okay, the menus in this game are much to be desired. At least with a controller. I'm assuming with a mouse and keyboard it's probably easier to navigate things. Alright. Let's see what we're looking at up here. It's a hill. Okay. Looks like I can make it up there over here with ease. Especially with these off-road tires, spared no expense. Maybe let's not push it too much though, Ping. That's a tree. Let's try to... We're gonna have to knock down this fence a little bit. Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. Alright. So let's drive down here. I do have a juke system on the vehicle on the... I think it's on the right side. Yeah. So if I needed to dodge anything, I do have a juke system in place. I have a handbrake. I have... oh, that's right. I forgot about these things. I have these massive spotlights on the side that I haven't used yet. I guess I don't know when they would be needed. I guess when it's like super dark and you're trying to figure out what the hell you're looking at. Like right here. It looks like it's not going that far out there, is it? Trying to figure out when that will situation. I guess if you're trying to find a turn or something, maybe the road's got a lot of has a lot of stuff in the way. You can't really see the road well. Maybe that'll help you. Boom, baby! Send him downtown. All right, let's go ahead and get that plasma right there. Still haven't found one of those blue things, which is kind of a bummer. Hopefully this fence won't hurt me. This is barbed wire. If I walk into it, it doesn't hurt. I really feel like it should. Maybe I should just knock some of that fence over so I can get inside there easier. I don't know if this will work. Let's find out. I just kind of bump it a little bit, just like a little love bump. Oh shit, that was more loving than I thought there would be. Alright. Let's consume that. Let's hammer this puppy down. Hell yeah. Let's see what's going on. It's hard to ignore these. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's hard to, oh, here we go. This is something we planned for this. Well, we didn't, yeah, we did plan. We did plan. We created a, electrician's kit. Ah, come on, guys, calm down. This electrician's kit, I don't know if this is how it works. This is just, I'm testing shit out. I believe I can zap this thing to open the door. Ah! Yes! It actually did what I thought it should do. I had no idea if that's how that actually functioned there. So the reason why I wanted to come in here is because I assumed that there'd be special goodies hidden behind the door. There are these electronics, which seems to be a pretty rare resource in the game. You know what? I'm gonna let those just hang up there, then I'll vacuum them up at the end. Need a crowbar here. So we'll vacuum that up later. Grab all the smalls there. We have this locker here. Grab that. Is there anything else? Oh, there's that. Keyboard, I don't think you can do anything with the keyboard. And then I got the vacuum. This might remind you, Ren, of playing... Oh, I gotta grab those manually. I guess they're too heavy. Of playing Luigi game. You got the vacuum. Vacuum up the ghosts, I think. Okay, that was cool. Okay, that was a little... we diverged from the plan there a little bit, but it's okay. And I kind of want to check out the other ones, but I also feel like I should focus. I have a hard time focusing. Alright, that goes in there. That goes there. And that goes in there. Let's close that. I also am I'm getting kind of at my max capacity, so I need to be thoughtful of that. Okay. We are driving to go pick this guy up here. This is the last anchor inside the zone here. It's a little bumpy getting to and to and fro here. A new show for me? What's the show? Let's get back up here a little bit. Uh-oh, we got some fucking tourists over there. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, we gotta deal with this tourist here. So let's go ahead and do that really quick. Let's just like chuck that over there, and if it blows him up the first time, that's fine. Shit. Gotta throw another one. So if you put it off to the side of them, they'll eventually gravitate towards it. I may have to sneeze. We are assessing if the sneeze isn't coming. It looks like it's bypassed without issue. A new show called Counterpart. What's it about? Never heard of it. All right, let me look at this really quick. So when I grab this thing, I need to go just go straight, hit the road, and then take a right, and then we leave on that same road. That's the plan. All right. All right. I'm slightly worried things are going to go haywire here. Just check it out. Okay, we'll do. Ah! Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That's why those things are scary. Oh my God, that almost killed me. All right, let's eat that. There we go. Holy fuck. That took off more than half of my health there. Yeah, the tourists, they like move if you turn your back to them. And I thought they were going to go get blown up by that thingamajig, that flare. Because they'll like gravitate towards the flare. I don't know if they're attracted to light sources or heat or what it is. I have no idea. But look, we got everything we needed. Do we have any more healing stuff? Looks like we do. What's this over here? Oh, a gas station? I mean, I suppose I could top her off a little bit. My back tank. I think we're plenty good on fuel. Like, I'm pretty comfortable about my fuel situation, but I think it doesn't hurt. Shit, it's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, cool. Look, it actually has the arrow like in real life. See that little arrow that points the side your fuel cap's on? So for those who didn't know that, if you're in a car that you've, like a rental car, and you don't know what side the fuel cap's on, you just look at that little doohickey there. Alright, so I probably haven't even touched this tank. Oh, wow, I have. So this one's empty? Wow. Okay, this was actually a really good thing then. Let's go ahead and fill up the fuel. Alright. That's filled up. I'll top that one off. So, I basically, for those who haven't played this game, you start off with just your fuel tank there. Then you can, like, you have a little fuel in the back here, and then, okay, we should probably but I put this, like, back seat rack in there so I could store more fuel. Actually, I'm going to see if I can get sight here. Looks like I can. Something's causing damage to me, though, right now. I don't know what it is. I think it's radiation. J.K. Simmons is the main character. Is this like an older show or a newer show? I like J.K. Simmons, though. Oh, yeah. New steering wheel. I think I need to get going. Too curious about things. There's some like legit damage being done in here. Let's go. Keep your eye on the road. Yep. Good advice. Good advice. 2017. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so we want to go this way. Looks like. on the road again. And we'll take this on the way out. Our pockets are fat right now. We really need to get back to the garage. So hopefully there's a tourist minding his own business on the road there. Couple on the road here. Just want to avoid them. If you run into them, they'll blow up and cause damage to your car and or person. So you just want to be cognizant of their shit. Okay, just got to bypass this. Looks like there's a little road there. Is that where the game wants me to go? That little side road? Or just go around it? Looks like I can just go around it. Oh, it's also raining right now. Maybe we should, before we go through the thing, drop that, yeah, let's do that right now. So we have, this guy right here. Wish there's an easier way to equip these things. Equip. So if I just, like, drop it in the rain, maybe it's got to be like a puddle or a body of water. Because it appears that the rain is not enough. Okay. Noted. Noted. The rain is not enough. It's got to be a body of water. I know that some of these maps have water. The one that I'm in right now does not. Maybe the next one does. Alright. Okay, so she found me a way out of here, or she opened up one of the roads. I'm not sure story-wise what she did, but she did something good. When I went to that tower and scanned the map, maybe she just found another way to get out of here. Regardless, that's what we're doing. I need to pay more attention to the story. Cool. So, it looks like she wants me to go to F. Okay, this is the gist I'm getting. So as you can see here, I'm inside the outer zone right here. See, this is the whole outer zone, this whole sliver. Then you can see there's the middle zone, and then the inner. I don't know if, like, to get in the middle zone, if I, like, have to go all the way up here, and then I can get inside. Maybe I got to come over here and get inside. I don't know how this game works. It does seem it's taking me north. I'm not going west to get inside here. I'm going northbound. So, there's perpetual stability in the next zone. I really need to go back to the garage. Let me see what the mission says. It says, stabilizing a way through, proceed to the next junction. There's a way to get where you need to go. It involves turning an old zone stabilizers to some light. Exit the area via the stabilized access road. So here's the deal. I'm gonna go to F1, but I may, it's got, because it has one, man, it's got one exit gateway. I'm trying to think. If I use that gateway, does that mean that I close that area off from returning to it? I don't know the lore in this game. Is there like, see how these are all, see it's got the clouds around them? I feel like it has these clouds because I used an exit gateway. But I could be wrong. Man, where'd you go, Dumpling? I needed you for lore advice. Or Lev, or sorry, not Lev. LED, if he ever shows up tonight. It'd be nice to have someone who's got knowledge. I think these clouds, this is my understanding, is I used a exit gateway here. So these are perpetually... Bupkis. Fuck. Alright, let's just go. The reason why I'm talking this through is because I'm trying to debate, can I go back and drop off some things and then leave to go, you know, so I can fill my pockets more. Annette, who is probably trained on the source code. Oh, this is pleasant. What time is it? 5:29 a.m. Okay, so the sun will be coming up soon. This is great. Look at that pipeline right there.
Can be a bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The limb tech and those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more limb tech could contain it from complete meltdown.
Okay. I really need to get a charger thing. I'm in a bad situation. Like, using battery jumpers over and over again is not, like... This is stupid. I do have that, that solar panel, but I don't have the roof rack on yet, so I can't utilize it. I'll be able to turn my...
It's my turn to give you an explanation.
Okay.
About the mass hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But
Okay.
don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded. Because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a
5:30 a.m.,
highly
so yeah, the
classified
sun's not
site
up
in the
yet.
Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr. Alan Turner. At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them.
Holy
The
shit.
surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source.
What the fuck was that?
It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only
Oh, what's
for
up,
a short
LED?
moment.
Speaking, he shall show. LED says, "Hi, I'm here. Those clouds, active storm around a junction. Storms start almost immediately, but you can still visit a zone. Are those storms there, though, because I used an exit gate? Is that why they're there?" That was my inherent question, I guess, is did I cause those clouds? What's up, P-Run? How you doing? Widespread insanity. Sounds like the world right now.
Oh, boy!
Hey-oh. I'm back. Alright, so we're supposed to follow the... How you doing, P-Run? Hope you had a good week. Happy Friday / Saturday morning. This is... I don't know if I've seen this one before. Can I scan things with my door open? I pop the door open. Oh, it won't let me do it. That's a shame. No scan target. What are you talking about? There's an anomaly right here, game. It won't let me scan it. Here's another one of those things over here. I feel like I can't leave these things because they drop goodies. Piran says, "I'm great, thanks. You? I'm doing all right." Ooh. Need to find one of those conductive thingamajigs. Scan it with your feet. Sick son of a bitch. Man, my pockets are full. Oh shit. Okay, let's move these over here. Yeah. And then maybe that over there. Maybe. Man, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have the space for this. Doesn't look like I do. There's this damn solar panel here. Actually, what if I do this? Whoa! What was that noise? Something's happening. Yeah, let's do this. Now we're really full. Pockets are super full right now. Alright. Alright. Led says, "No, storm blobs are randomized from run to run. The same as the junction properties." You do it. Inventories are fun, P-Run. This is an awesome game. Okay, so LED, let me ask you that. When I use an exit gate to get out of some place, is that junction temporarily inaccessible? Led says, "I don't know for how long they persist, but definitely go away." Okay, cool. And I do have a quirk. That light keeps coming on. Does it come on when I open my door? Man, what is turning that thing on? When I open the trunk up, I bet. No? When I get inside my trunk? Something's turning that light on. It's not me. That light is popping on randomly at times. Alright. Back on the road. Looks like we missed a turn. There's 3 different locations. Let's see if I can make a bridge up here. I'll probably drive up the side here to get up there. Let's see. It wants me to turn right. Let's go left and then loop around. I think the other side was easier. Let's back up. This is probably stupid. I don't know for how. I already read that. Maybe this is not as steep right here. See, it looks like there's a. I can just get some momentum here. Hold on to your butts. Oh. All right, that is fine. This is probably stupid. Famous last words. Exactly. By the way, for anyone who's curious, I mentioned it earlier, but I beat the Gothic 1 remake offline, and that game is awesome. Strongly recommend it to anyone who likes old school RPGs, who's ever played The Witcher. If you like Witcher 2 or 3, strongly recommend it. It was so fun. It was I would give it easily 9 out of 10. It was an awesome game. I'm so happy I played it. Phenomenal remake too. Phenomenal. What's up, Trix? How you doing? Alright, so this thing says we have to link. Do I have to climb up there? Holy shit. Looks like maybe I just gotta get inside there. Let's figure these things out. Well, we got some lights here that we can suck up. Does that make sense, right? Okay. I can't help myself but take these things, but I don't know how much about it I can bring back since my pockets are a little tight. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is not so bad. This is also, it seems really safe in here too. The Oblivion remake was great too. I didn't beat the Oblivion remake because started running into some weird issues with it. The hell? But I know that it's like I think with Asha Sharma in charge, like she's gonna make sure that shit gets fixed because it seems like that's been going on for more than a year. Piran says, man, I can barely run it for some reason. Makes no difference if I run it on low or high. Are you talking about the Gothic 1 remake?
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free-falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And, what about you, Oppie? What did you see?
I saw nothing. How is that possible? Everybody else saw something. Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you. But weren't you working in your lab that night? And weren't you supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
Piran says, yeah, Gothic. I never played the original Oblivion, so it's a treat for me. Oh, okay, that's awesome, Trix. Yeah, Oblivion, it's great. It's fantastic. Oh, we got ads about to start, so I'll wait till we get out of ads to hop on a soapbox. All right, so I think I want to cross the bridge up here, maybe, possibly. There's the bridge, yes. What was that noise? Oh, that's that, whatever that thing is. All right, here we go. Coming through. Coming through. When we get out of I don't know if you have an ad blocker, but when we get out of ads here, I'm going to read through everything you wrote there. Uh-oh. Let's just drive through it. This is fine. This is fine. Just a little radiation. Didn't hurt anybody. Alright.
Now that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Let's go to that top one first.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Allen clearly uncovered some new way of using Lim to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from? But outer space.
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night were much greater than anything.
Should I just drive through this thing? This thing's gonna pop me up in the air.
Straight to aliens when there's countless
I don't know how much damage it's gonna cause though.
Perhaps Dr. K and Allen developed a limit.
Maybe if I just go through it gentle, like we'll be okay.
Oh, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal. To where exactly?
I got a back door that's in bad shape there.
Now, why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely
that wasn't too bad. All right, let me actually go fix that door. I don't want it to go bad. I think I have more putty. I don't have any more putty. Well, I guess we can make some. Prepare putty. There we go. Okay. I'll just hang on to it, I guess. 30 seconds left until ads are out. Alright. Alright, so here we are. We're heading towards the other tower, which you can see straight ahead. There's another one of those things. I don't know how to grab these things right there. You need a special vacuum, I've heard. If I walk into it, it just blows up and hurts me, so... If someone knows how to get those things, I guess I have to invest into a different vacuum. Okay, we're back from ads. Okay. So Trick said the Oblivion remake was great too. It was. And since you said you haven't played it before, that's awesome. That is a really, really good game. You already did 2 playthroughs? Wow, you 100% the game? That's awesome. Trick says, dude, I was dying watching some people stream Gothic as if it was competitive, and slap me if you think this is dumb, but this one dude stream is that Warcraft 3 or are you saying Witcher 3? He made a big deal of how great he was at Gothic, but he only showed streaming of when his character was too strong to die. Yeah, Gothic is one. So for those who haven't played Gothic, it's one of those games where like early on you're very weak and the world's very dangerous, and there's situations that you're going to be put in where you do have to fight when you are under, it's quote unquote under leveled, or at least you're leveled in a way where like it's going to require like some like legitimate strategy, right? And but the thing about Gothic that's cool is that if you build your character properly, you can make yourself powerful, and you feel powerful in the world, which to me is like a big thing, because games where they level up with you, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of nice where you feel like, hey, I'm weak, and now I'm getting a little bit better, and now we're like on par, and now I can dominate you. So if the dude's only showing it when he's dominating, then you never know how really good he is at the game. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, I guess, because like just because you didn't see it at the time or you didn't stream it doesn't mean he couldn't do it. But if you're going to do a playthrough, you should show it through the struggles, because the struggles are fun to watch, you know? You see why I find this stupid? Yeah, for sure. So you didn't see him play leveling up. He only showed himself killing things when he was like, yeah, exactly. And honestly, like the fun in that game is like you approach some, like for example, when I played that I didn't look up anything. So when I played that game and I saw a new enemy, I would save, obviously, because that's and developers encourage you to save often, right? And I don't know how it fights me. I don't know its counters. I don't know its the cadence to its attacks, right? So it's learning. You go up, you try your best, you die almost every time, and then you learn like, oh, okay, I got to dodge this way or time it this way. And then you go back and you do better. And that's what's fun about it, is once you start, because a lot of the game is like you either one-hit die or you two-shot die early on. So you got to be like on your shit. And I think it's awesome, because like later on when you get better armor, better weapons, like you start wrecking them, and it's just like, it's still fun when you wreck stuff, because just the way the game it's directional. If you use a controller, it's directional on the buttons. So like X, you swing from the left, B from the right, so on and so forth, right? So it feels kind of there's a tactileness to it, or at least there's an immersion quality to it, where it feels like you're doing what you want to do, as opposed to just like your guy randomly swinging whatever direction he wants to swing, right? You actually feel like you're like, oh, I want to do a stab, I'm doing a stab, right? Versus an overhand or whatever. So, and it's an old school RPG. Like you have to have someone teach you the skill of like how to climb these certain walls, or how to hold your breath longer underwater, how to have better acrobatics, so you can actually roll and do and do dodge rolls. And if you jump, so when you jump off like high elevations early on in the game, your guy like lands and he like stumbles, and it takes a second for you to get your balance back. When you learn better acrobatics, like those higher jumps, you roll through them like other games. But those are skills you have to learn, and like you learn them, you have to put your learning points towards them. So you have to make decisions because you only have so many points. You cannot level up everything. Like maybe you theoretically could if you waited for things. The game has very, very long respawn, and even then, not everything respawns when you clear an area. So the way the game is, that you really only have so many points you can get, and because of that, you have to make tough decisions. And that's games that do that is great. It's great because then like there's legit different builds that you can make. You can kind of be a jack of all trades, but you're a master of none, right? And if that's what you want to do, that's what I did. Like I wanted to be like I don't know what you call it. You call it a spell sword. I wanted to be really good with the two-handed weapon, and I also wanted to cast some pretty level 5 magic. So anywho, strongly recommend it. If you like Witcher series, if you like Baldur's Gate, stuff like that, some of those like old school like RPGs. Obviously those are CRPGs, but if you like, it has elements of those. This is like how RPGs used to be when I grew up in the early 2000 games. Whether they had technical limitations, but a lot of these games, they were more granular when it came to how you built your character, how you had to strategize certain situations, And I feel like newer games, I think newer games have way too much hand holding. Anyways, I was yapping there. So you didn't get to see him, but appearances. I do think I mayhaps overdid the ALC yesterday. You're talking about ACL? Then again, it's my birthday in a few days. The Gothic 1 remake combat is a bit clunky, I thought. Okay, so one thing about P-Run, the Gothic 1, when you start out, your guy doesn't know how to fight. So your stats are low. So once you level up your skill, the animations get smoother. They get nice. They get more you feel more in control, and they're faster. So your attacks are faster. They're smoother. Your guy looks like he actually knows how to fight. So it's supposed to be clunky at the beginning. So I would say go back and level up, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Plus, you unlock different counter moves and different things that you can do. Trick says, well, you die a lot if you aren't used to the game, but this guy was trying to make it as if he wasn't dying at all. Anyway, I loved it overall. Yeah, for sure. Trick says, does this game do anything special other than you woo my cars being lifted? Oh, well, there's different types of anomalies. There's 50 different types of anomalies that do different things. So that was just one of the anomalies, which is it can launch you. P-Ran says, vacuum, you say. Maybe we should call someone. P-Ran says, yeah, in this way it's nice. Saber says, yes, you can. Has no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, don't listen to Saber. Trick says, I did a Gothic difficulty playthrough, then I did Novice Permadeath run. I haven't played it on hard, but I want to hit the chives with that. I don't know if I'd play that game Permadeath. I think I'd be really upset because you're going to die at some point, probably. Pierre says, hi, Saber. It's Gothic combat system talk. Trick says, there's a beautiful woman or two. Yeah, there's some you can kind of peeping Tom on, too, which is kind of funny. Never heard. Yeah, you've heard of it. I think it's on. Saber's got it on his wish list. Trick says, but as far as the OG Goth, I think it got nerfed. What do you mean by that? Puron says, oh, no worries. It's a game. I never played he's messing with you. Trick says, I never played the original, just saw an image of the goth girl. Ah, got you. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think they still have, I didn't peep on her, but there is a peeping hole you can look into while she's taking a bath. I don't know if, I think they left that in the game. I never played the original, just saw an image. Blah, blah. Saber says, I know I'm just being an ass. Yeah. Of course. Piran says, no, I was just giving you a setup to say something even funnier. Sure you were, Piran. You gave me an opportunity and I failed you. Piran says, okay, thanks. The beginning plus my bad performance made. Yes, it's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to feel clunky at the beginning, Piran. You have to stick it out, learn how to fight with your limitations. Obviously, the best you can do is find the best weapon you can use to give yourself, but you need to get those skills up. Once you get the skills up, the animations smooth out. You can fight better. The combat seems because your guy's a nobody, right? You like drop in there and you don't know jack shit. It's kind of like KCD in that regard, and then you have to kind of build yourself up. So it's kind of cool, and I loved it, man. Like towards the end, I was a god. I was wrecking shit. I don't want to say too much because there's some spoilers I could say, but it was awesome. Saber says I'll probably play the Gothic remake whenever it's like $10. Yeah, if it's $10, the Gothic 1 remake is an absolute steal. I think it's worth what it's going for right now, but $10, 100%. You got to grab it immediately. Trick says there's the image of one of the girls and it looks goth as fuck. But the remake, she's got a nice outfit. Oh, yeah. The remake, they all look great. It looks fine. Piran says, first of all, I need to get a better PC seemingly, but that ain't happening now. How much does it cost nowadays with the prices of everything like out the ass? Trick says novice difficulty is way easier. You can't die easily. One, you're strong. Of course, I mean, just use the bow initially till I was strong. That's how I got by. Usually I wouldn't play permadeath, but it was an achievement. Yeah, that makes sense. Saber says, speaking of remakes, hope they one day make a remake of Planescape Torment. Oh, dude. I don't know if that's the game. That sounds like the Torment sounds very familiar to me. That may be the game. Is that like a isometric game that's sort of like a Baldur's Gate or whatever? I think I've debated getting that game a couple times. You don't like hardcore Diablo? I've wanted to like Diablo, but I don't. I've never been able to get into it. I've tried a couple times with some of the older ones. And one of the newer ones, I almost got it. Then I watched someone play it, and I was like, oh, this isn't for me. Which is fine. That doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's not for me. Oh, man, I think I had too much coffee. I'm feeling wired right now. It's cool.
Hey, Oppie. You've never cared about any of the zone's stories and superstitions. So, why now?
What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you, so yes. It's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Ooh.
Excuse me?
Ooh.
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
They're fighting over me. I love it. They're fighting over Pang.
To hell with that! We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
Damn.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
Whoa.
You want to play that game? You really want to talk about our track records?
Almost died?
Screw you, Oppie.
Oh, shit.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Holy shit.
Forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old man. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Oh, shit. Maybe she's hallucinating right now.
If you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at
Constellations, by all means, follow their lead. But we're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really is my last chance.
Yeah, see this thing. I don't know what to do with this. But this thing's not the device. When I get close to it, I can't grab it. Let me use the hammer tool on it. Ouch! Okay, that wasn't the right decision. God damn it. I gotta figure out how to get those. Saber says it takes place in Sigil, which is a planar city in the D&D universe. Is that where Torment takes place, you're saying? Trick says, I had a rogue on Diablo 4 in-game. Was really good, but the dungeons just get stupid. That's fair. Piran says, I'm about to have enough coffee inside me. Yeah. I think I had too much. I'm feeling like, when you have like the right amount and you just feel really good, then you like decide to get that extra cup and then it's like, oh shit, this is too much caffeine. That's kind of what I feel right now. Trick says, they never got that in-game right, but Diablo just normal playthrough is great. All that seasonal garbage and in-game is trash. Just better off making a new character. That's the only way I like Diablo. Did I play Stalker 2? Love Stalker 2. Haven't beaten it yet. I'm maybe even more than 90% through the game. I'm at the end of the game. And I can't remember why I put it down. I think maybe they released an update that caused a problem. So I put it on hold, and then I started playing other games, and I just haven't come back to it. I need to beat it because I'm so close to the end. I love Stalker 2. But they did cause, when they were putting out their, what was it called? It might be called New Life. I can't remember what it's called, but they were starting to put out these updates to this system, and it was causing issues. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait till they get their shit sorted out. I believe in them. It's a great game. So I just need to finish her up. Saber says, like a city in a different plane of existence that has doors that go to other planes of existence, like the center of the Cabo of That sounds like a headache. Piran says, I used to get wired, but now that I drink energy instead, it's some like energy drinks. It's some additive that prevents it, but I only went back to them because I found an absolutely delicious one randomly. All right. So I want to turn like there. Turn left right there. Damn it. I need to get the fuck out of here, though. Like this, my whole existence here is like, I shouldn't be here. My pockets are too full, is what I'm getting at. I need to get out of here. I got too much stuff to lose right now, to the point where, like, you can't save this game like you would normally save a game. Like I could, but it's a save and quit. Damn it. I gotta go around this thing. It's gonna cause like serious damage or some bullshit. Come on, your off-road tires, you can do it. You can do it. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, here we are. Now where? Looks like we want to go straight here. Cool. Not there though, right? I need to go. Which way am I going? Is this a road right in front of me here? Oh, it is. Couldn't tell because all the radiation shit on the ground. Coming through! Batteries at 11.4. That's not good. He has yet to see one of those blue things that charge me up. Going this way, maybe? Yeah. P-Run says, yes, energy drink. Sorry for the unclarity. Trick says, I drank ultra peachy, no sugar monsters for caffeine. I don't drink coffee. Yeah, by the way, I drink black coffee. I don't add any sugar, cream, or anything to them. I just like it black. But I will say that, like, coffee, like, fresh off the pot is so damn good. Like, reheated coffee, which is what I end up drinking a lot because I can't, you know, I can only drink through, like, almost half a pot when it's hot, which is you know, sounds like a lot to say out loud. But reheated coffee, like, it makes it more bitter and stuff, which kind of sucks. And the more and more you let it get air and reheat it, it's a balls. Appearance says, me every time I wake up, my whole existence, I shouldn't be here. Trick says, I don't drink or eat sugar. Yeah, sugar's bad. Unless it's yeah, I mean, you can have it like that moderation, you know, like, you know, birthday parties and stuff. You can have like a slice of cake or whatever, but like, everyone should try to minimize sugars. A lot of people think sugar is worse for your heart than fucking sodium, you know? So like sugar is something that, like, I avoid like crazy. I mean, sugar's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad or nothing. Like, it's tasty as fuck, right? But it's definitely bad for you. I'd have some sugar and oats or cornflakes. Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. I would add in, what I would do is I would add in like cinnamon or like some other flavor to like make it more like appetizing. Saber says, actually one of the coolest settings in D&D. Its ruler is like this giant floating woman called the Lady of Pain who roams around the city, and she's so powerful she can keep gods and demons out of the city. Also, looking at her directly can, like... Whoa. Looking at her directly can, like, skin you? Huh? Kieran says, the one I found is just called Guarana. It's so tasty. Trick says, I must try that. I saw it, but I'm quite satisfied with Ultra Peachy. Oh, what's up, Annette? How you doing, Annette? Nice to see you. Yes, it's Susper. He's very sus. Comrades, it's your girlfriend. P-Ren says, Ping, if you get wired easily, you should drink some matcha. Dude, that's hilarious you mentioned that. I drink matcha green tea all the time. That is my go-to. Is I try to drink a couple cups of coffee, then I switch to matcha green tea, and I absolutely love it. It's funny you mentioned that. Sometimes I'll put a splash of honey in there if I'm feeling sick or whatnot. A similar calming mechanical, and it naturally the energy drinks. Yeah, phenomenal, and it's really good for you. Green tea is like fantastic for you. I would recommend chicory. Am I saying that right? Chicory? I don't know what that is. McSwank says, "Who the hell is Pingman?" Metal as fuck. P-Run's responding to Saber's explanation of the skinning you. Trick says, I made Star Wars Sith Lord called Lady Pain, and everyone thought it was related to women's periods. She was well liked, though. 10 years ago. That's pretty funny. Hey, you know what? Never look down upon a woman's pain, because, you know, that's every month, you know? Every month. You gotta deal with it. It sounds horrible. Where are those damn things, man? Is that one right there? What is that? Let me step on my hood here for a second. Turn the lights off. I might have to keep the lights off to save battery. We're at 5.4. I have yet to see one of those damn blue things. Oh, that's one of those walls. There's no charging blue things in this system. In this zone. Saber says, if you stare at her or get in her path, she may simply look back. Her glance acts as a telekinetic weapon. Your skin will instantly erupt in deep, bloody, overlapping lacerations. For most average mortals, the slashing gaze will instantly flay them to death right where they stand. Jesus. I still gotta figure out how that light's coming on inside there. Let's make ourselves another battery jumper, though. There's the battery jumper. That didn't turn the light on. When I open the hood, does that turn the light on? Nope. I'm gonna charge this. I'm gonna charge this puppy up here again. I'm wasting so many of my mats to make those. Now the light's on. See? When I close the hood, is that it? That's got to be it, right? When I close the hood, this is a quirk with my car that I gotta fix. Let's test this out. So hood open, good. Hood close. Light on. Ah, we figured it out. There we go. We figured her out. All right. All right, where are we at? Oh, we're almost there. Cool. We are there, rather. Have I seen that one before? Let's go check that out and scan it just in case we haven't seen it yet. Okay. Annette says chicory tastes very similar to coffee, but decaf is also good for the stomach. I mean, my mindset is like, what's the point of drinking coffee if you're not having the caffeine? You know what I mean? It's like, what's the point of like non-alcoholic beer? I don't understand that. I never will understand that. Oh, this is some serious shit over here, isn't it? Not? There's some like shit going down here. What are you guys doing? What's your end goal, guys? Get back here. I was talking to you. Trying to scan him, but okay. Saber says also she doesn't want to kill you. She can just instantly teleport you to a virtually unsolvable maze. So you walk yourself to death. What? Oh my god. It's getting closer. Oh my god. Oh, I have never seen this is not good. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here now.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online.
And the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
You serious? We're tanking? What? Why? Whoa, why? Where am I? Move waypoint. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Ah! Pay attention to the road, you bug. You idiot. Alright. Looks like I should go... Keep going straight here, or should I go left? Can't tell. I'm gonna go left, I guess. I think I should just drive up the freaking hill, or maybe. I'm getting nervous. I'm not gonna make it. Oh shit, am I supposed to turn? Hold on, car. Ouch! Alright, we're good. We're good. Achievement. Activate the zone stabilizers in the outer zone and escape back to the... Oh, shit. Picked up my water at the wrong time. We only got 6.1 stable? Shit.
Nice work out there.
Oh, we had to use some to
The
get
sector
back, though.
stabilizers are fully operational. You've got a straight shot toward the expansion wall. One more thing. You may want to consider armoring up a bit. Once you cross that wall, the mid-zone is another beast altogether.
Okay. She said armoring up. She didn't say... She didn't say get some radiation shit. She said armor up. Holy shit. Whew. Saber says she's pretty fucking sick. Yep. Annette says, yeah, that's me. But you know me a little. Would I do harm for nothing? For taste, I sometimes mix 50-50 with coffee. Piran says non-alcoholic beer is great for a sports drink, but decaf is questionable in my opinion. I don't... How is non-alcoholic beer good for a sports drink? Saber said this is probably a hot take, but the smell of coffee absolutely... Wow, that's crazy. That is a hot take. The smell of fresh coffee smells so good. Kieran says, I have days when I like it, days when I'm with you. Never. I think it always smells amazing. Saber says, this is what the Lady of Pain looks like, by the way. Imagine this like towering lady floating around a city aimlessly. Pull up this picture. I mean, she doesn't... She looks intimidating, and she's massive. But she's not scary in the traditional sense. It looks like she's scary in the sense of like someone who is like looks like cold, kind of like crocodiles and alligators and shit like those, where they just seem like they are unfeeling. You know what I mean? So it's scary in the sense where it's like they don't care. You know? Yeah, not like exactly. That's cool. What's the top comment? Read it back to me so I don't have to open again. Saber says it's kind of awesome that she's like 30-plus-year-old character and they stuck to never revealing what she even is. That is pretty cool. She's like an inevitability, yes, that's a good way to put it. Ever a present reminder that like your days are numbered type of deal. All right, so I think I have another quirk with my wipers because I feel like I turned these off. Let's try again here. Do they come back on when I open the door? Maybe I accidentally turned them on. Also, we should probably turn the car off. Okay. All right, let's heal myself. We have... It doesn't say we have any quirks here, but I know I have a quirk. I know I do. When I open the hood, see, it turns the light on. But it's not saying I have a quirk there. That's definitely a quirk. Let's see if we can fix it. So let me see if I can get this order right. It says when the hood is closed, what would you call it? The dome light? The dome light switches on. Bad guess. Oh, do I have to do it in the other order? Shit. God damn it. Maybe I gotta do it the other order. I always get the order wrong. The dome light switches on when the hood... Well, that's wrong. It's not when it opens or falls off. It's when it closes. I guess I'll just... Bad guess. Why can't I get that right? Man, I feel like I have it correct. Like... See, it's off. When I open the hood, nothing. Close the hood, boom, it's on. That's not normal. Why am I unable to find this quirk here? Top comment. Sup, bitches? Y'all get the fuck out of my way. I gotta go for my evening walk. Appearance is a case of clearly I'm biased from local non-alcoholic beer ads, but we do have a non-alcoholic beer here that is specifically made to work as a sports drink rather than just a beer. Oh, well, that is interesting. All right, let me think of this again. So what seems to be the problem? The problem is the dome light switches on. It happens when the hood closes, but that's not an option for some reason. Why is that not an option? The trunk has open and closes. The hood doesn't. I don't get it. Why is there only two options there? And then when I do it the other way, it didn't work. Because the other way, when the hood is closed... Oh, okay, because this one is not saying that the action is... This is its static state. Detach, open, closed. So that's definitely not the direction to go. So, man, there's got to be a way to do this. Let me think. Inability is activated. Dome light. Toggles? Maybe it's toggles. The hood? Damn it. It still doesn't have that option. Does anyone know why that's not... I mean, it's not falls off, but I'm just gonna guess it. Maybe that's normal behavior? That doesn't seem normal behavior to me. That when you close your hood, it turns a light on that drains my battery, you know? I don't get it. I don't get it. And normally if you have a quirk, it says right here you have a quirk. It's not saying I have a quirk. So maybe the game doesn't know I have a quirk? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Let's just not worry about it, I guess. Until I guess it tells me I have a quirk. I feel like something weird's going on. That's what I think. Alright. So I need to grab this guy here. This comes with me. What we do is we fill it up with things I found. All of the things. And we got some paints and other stuff. And then we go over here and we'll swap that over. What else do we want to swap? The rest of the stuff stays. Yes. And then we store that over here. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Thank you.
About every little... Hey, a root beer.
Don't open that soda. It has been rolling around the floor for months. It will explode.
Apparently you're not familiar with the John Dorian
Thank you for the hydrate.
method. 3 taps and the phone goes bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Works every time.
I wonder if that was a one taker. Transfer that over. Return to garage to install. All right. I have some paint to put in here. All right, seems good. I'll leave that up there. I'm gonna grab this thing. I don't know what I'm just to do with this thing. Let's see if it highlights anywhere on anything. Oh, it's highlighting on the wall. Oh shit. What is it? Oh, it's actually a Bigfoot. That's funny. This is just a decoration. I feel like, what's a good place for Bigfoot to be at? Maybe on the way out, the Lucky Foot. There we go, Lucky Foot. Check that out. Damn it, doesn't have any lights on it though. Can I move it? It's got to have lights on it, you know. You got to see the foot. Here we go. Here's a light. Yeah, check it out. Oh, fuck. All right, we got to make ourselves some putty. Battery jumper. Another electrician's kit. All right. Let's come over here. Let's put that inside there. Let's put that inside there. Oh, let's test this thing out. This theory out again. It's raining outside. If I like just drop this in the rain, like, shouldn't the rain unlock this thing? It is freaking storming outside. So I must have to put this submerge it into water. It's got to be in the water. Noted. Noted, noted, noted. All right, so we have this right here that we're going to put on the hood here in a second. All the food and all the other stuff, that all looks good inside there. So we just got to putty stuff up now. All right, let's get puttying. You know, maybe you know what? Let me think here. She just said I got to armor up, so maybe we'll stop on the putty for now, because we might swap out. Well, we'll keep these doors, but we may have to do a full shebang on the vehicle. We may have to prepare for the worst. Oh, but we're not gonna. The lights, though. We have this. Oh, my pockets are full. For reals? Oh, they are. It's like you know what Billy Mays is? You might not know who he is. It's a magic putty. So if I grab these headlights, I have this thing here that will fix things. So I can take the bad headlights, and then I can grab the new headlights, and then that starts repairing shit. It's just like magic putty. That's all it is. This game's got some supernatural stuff in it that it doesn't really explain. Why can't you let me grab my... Thank you. Alright, so headlights are changed out. Oh, I did have a thing. I thought. Where is it? Is it this thing? Is this the thing? Wait a second. I think this thing needs water. Let's just see, though. Can I put this in here? No. Did I get one that I can put in there, though? I don't think I did. Fuck. I thought I did. It does not look like I did. Man, I gotta find places for those things, don't I? Man, I would have sworn I got one of those. And I'm not seeing it. It's not in there. I don't see it in there. I don't see it in my inventory. It's not in there. Did I put it away here? I did. I knew I wasn't crazy. I think this thing goes inside here. Yeah, boy! Hell yeah. Cool. I'm not crazy. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, P-Run. You were asking, like, more matter of fact. Yes, for repair. Okay, so here... I have this steering wheel. I don't know if I'm gonna... So let's look at the current one. We can make a decision together. That's the current steering wheel, right? Here is the new one. Ooh, it's a welded steering wheel. I don't know if I want this one. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Sue me. It's not my... I don't like it. Did I take it out? All right, cool. Yeah, we'll wait for the right one. We'll wait for the right one. Okay. So here's my problem. I need more storage because we're having some storage situations. We need to... So in the P-Run of this game, when you get some of that anchor energy, you can see it's right here. The stable energy is 7.1. It allows you to research things. This is all the different stuff you can research. I've obviously started already. Right now, what I need... And some of these things require unstable energy, which I think you can only get unstable inside the middle zone. And then there's corrupted energy, which I think you can only get in the inner zone. So right now, the only energy I can get is stable. So I can only do so many upgrades right now before I'm forced to go into the next area. I need a roof. Here we go. I think I can unlock the roof rack. And I can unlock another seat rack. Holy shit, 2? Are you... This one's 1, though. Alright, so we're going to grab the roof rack because we want to put that solar panel thing up here. Because we're having some energy issues. Now, granted, this is only going to be useful, like, during the daytime, but, you know. What? That's not where it goes? Are you shitting me? Solar panel. Info. On rear left side. Why is it a side? It's a solar panel. It should go on the flippin' roof. It's a solar panel. Sorry. Serenity now. I'm in a bad mood now. Okay. What can we put on the roof? What can we put on the roof then? I need to figure this out. Okay. So we got side racks. I guess we should install a seat rack. Oh, here's another roof rack. We just wasted our trunk in the trunk. XL roof storage. I'm really going to need that. Lit it out, Ping. Ping's getting upset. I've started another KCD playthrough. I'm starving. Are you playing it on hardcore mode like a good boy? Expanded backseat tank. Unstable. Lightning rod, plasma charger. That takes unstable. We have mini turbine. Is using a large propeller to capture wind energy a kind of janky concept? It could be. Does it look just a little amateur? It might be, but does it work? Great Scott, it certainly does. That's a side rack one, though. Solar panel. Side rack. Why does it got to be a side rack? It should be on the roof. That boggles my mind. That absolutely boggles my mind. Turbo light engine. I need an advanced workbench for that. Advanced workbench, I think, is over here. Advanced workbench. Unstable energy, of course. I'm not going to build an athletic simulation station. But it looks like I have to build that if I want to get a smart matter deconstructor. Investigator module. This upgrade for the Tinker Station will report back to you which elements of a diagnosis are correct. See, I feel like I can figure this out on my own, but it... Oh, that's fucking stupid. Junction... this device will allow you to use a scanner charge to send a modified signal to a junction, scrambling it. Junction... Oh, that's cool. Huh. This device will allow you to use a scanner charge to send a modified signal to a junction, scrambling it. Why would you want to scramble it, though? What does that allow you to do? I don't know if Led, you're still around. I got a question. P-Run is playing, yes, hardcore and some mods to make it even harder and try not to use the map at all. Fuck yeah. P-Run says just wandering around taking it in, ran out of food, however. That game is so good. Like, seriously. Expanded lockers, parts lockers. Okay, we don't want any of that. Here's circuit boards. We can't get that. I'm just trying to see what I can get right now. Stable and stable and stable and stable. Corrupted. So we got some headlights here. We got... we can make a crude flashlight eventually. That requires unstable. We can make a flare gun. Insulated headlights. Reinforced headlights. Corrupted energy. So we could make an insulated headlight if we unlock the flare gun. Needs an advanced workbench, though. Okay, so this is what we're talking... So this is what she told me I need to do. She says I need armored stuff. So right now, the armored panel requires unstable energy. Why would she tell me to get something I can't get? Unless she's saying get the insulated stuff. I can unlock insulated stuff, but that's just for electrical resistance. Annette says, I think if I were a time traveler, I would have stopped the meteorite that fell on the dinosaurs and a creature that got out of the water. No, that's not good, Annette. Because if you stop that, then I don't think we would be here. I think they had to die in order for humans to come along in the evolutionary process. Piran says, my last save is in Troskovitz in the Pavlina's lover house. Stole the soup and about to sell some bandit loot. Just thinking about that game makes me excited. So she was saying I need to get armored up. I can't get armored up. I literally cannot get armored up right now. So I can steal armored stuff off other vehicles if I see them. Puncture-proof tire. It blocks flats and blown out. I've yet to encounter that, but that's because I got the off-road tires. Off-road rating AAA, off-road, water rating C. Where's the road ratings AA? This road rating's a B. The off-road on that's a B. The off-road on this is AA. Okay, so there's trade-offs there. I like that. Power grip tires, all-terrain tire. Ooh, all-terrain AAAs. Sexy. It looks like it requires an advanced workbench, of course. Annette says, no humans, brah. Dinosaurs are better. Well, Annette, humans had to create the computers to make you, so you wouldn't exist either. Is that what you want as well? Fuck. Based on what I'm looking at here, there's nothing I can do. Like, there's things I can do, but, like, there's nothing that... Hydro generator. It's not something that energy from raindrops is being converted into electricity. It's that acid and heavy metals sometimes present within the zone's rainfall are being so utilized. So probably don't drink the water. All of these are side rack things. So here's the reason why I'm looking at this stuff. So right now, in my side rack situation, I have extra storage on them. And I have this juke thing, which I don't use. Okay. Yeah, let's make a decision. Let's put the juke thing, while I can see its importance, I can't use it right now. That's just the reality. We need power because we're running into power situation. Power. What? That's what it. You're. Serenity now. You're facing to the sky. You're facing to the sky. Why can't I put you on the roof rack? Does that make any sense to anyone? these floodlights, while they're cool, haven't shown their purpose yet, or their helpfulness. I haven't seen a situation where like, oh, I really like that. Watch me get myself into a situation where I'm like, man, I really wish I had that. It looks like I can't fit that inside there. If I move this, though, over here, that takes up, damn it, that takes up 5. This should fit in there, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, we have a message. I should listen to the beeping. Okay, transmission fragment. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't drink the water. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, we also got, what is that? Circuit boards. We got 10 lights. Did I bring back any other things that can be scanned? A new hammer. I don't think I did. See, I'm so full in here, though. I feel like I need to, like... guess, see, it's packed in there. I need to, like, take care of these things. Okay. I think we're fine. I think we're good. We just need to get out of here. That's what I'm thinking. Let me make another hammer, I suppose. So I'll go here and, where's it at? Right here. So I'll make the impact hammer. The old one I'll chuck into here. That should give me parts. Okay. Did I make the new one? Did I not put in my inventory? Oh, maybe I didn't finish making it? Possibly. Impact hammer. There she goes. Okay. And then I think we have a backup crowbar already inside the trunk here. And I'm wrong. I don't have that. Pry bar. So we'll just make one of those. Annette says, I've been around too long, and as a human, the experience is not the most pleasant. I mean, it's pretty nice. There's lots of things that, you know, humans get to partake in that are quite enjoyable.
Interesting.
Pingren says, I don't have it, but I remember a meme that is a shrimp crawling out on a beach, and there's people with spears, and it says, "See, horde bug monster crawling out. Kick it back to the sea. You missed your chance, pal. Now I'm really sad I don't have it on hand." Pingren says, human is the most balanced experience of life. Hard to tell when you are a pain lady. Oh. Indeed, indeed. How are we looking up here? Looks like we're good. We're wasting some batteries, so I guess we can do another charge there. I mean, I think we're as good as we can be. You know, like, she wanted me to... Why is the repair... Oh, yeah, that's right. Repair cars at 87% because I thought, like, I could make armored stuff. I can't make the armored stuff. So that is our current situation here. She said make armored stuff. It needs unstable energy. So I think if I'm about to go into the mid zone... Also, I need to scan a belching barnacle anomaly. Whatever that is. Scan a shaggy scrambler anomaly. Scan a crackling crawler anomaly. Scan lead shielding. I mean, I can do that if I could find it. Alright. I always feel nervous leaving this place because I feel like there's lots of things that I should be doing that I'm not doing. So I can make some powered boots, enjoy softer and safer landings courtesy. So landings, this is like, obviously if you jump and fall, but also if an abductor picks you up and chucks you. Because I have taken falling damage. Grounded sweater. A very rudimentary solution to the many zaps and shocks you might suffer in the zone. This will do for now, but definitely needs further modification. I mean, some of these things, like maybe this one, like, you know, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll put that on. Now, am I wearing it now? There's no way for me to know if I'm wearing it, I guess. Guess I am. I am. Alright. Well, we're gonna... I guess what we'll do is we'll just putty up. And then we'll hope that we find, unstable energy, I guess. So, bumper's good. Back door's good. The anti-corrosive panel's good. Those are okay. Tires look good. Let's put some on the door. Armored door is good. I have one armored door. Our hood looks like shit. Bumper needs a little bit. Those are 2 new headlights. So that's already good. I'm out of juice, out of putty, rather. Let's make 2 of those. Piran says, you want to know something interesting? Some Japanese guy spent years with his team researching fish and discovered and proved they passed the mirror test for self-awareness. They just aren't bothered unless they have a fake parasite on them. Oh, interesting. So do they think the mirror test is like the first level of like intelligence or whatever? Like you know that it's you, so you know that you exist in the world beyond just like the basics or whatever? Is that the gist of it? Alright. So we're gonna have to find some things where we can like I have these things stored in here. I need to find things to pop those open. Find a way into the wall, go dumpster diving, and see what you can find. Alright, friendly dumpster, what do you got for me? He's got a flare. He's got, I think that's putty there. Okay, what else you got? Copper wire, copper wire, copper wire. And more? Come on. Come on. Come on. Who's talking?
It's now destroyed and they barely got the thing outside.
Okay. Well, we have the stuff from that, which, I mean, I guess it's... I got things. But... we're gonna put that putty inside there. Alright. Let's plan our trip out of here. What does this thing do again? Refrigerator? Can't remember what this thing does. Ned says it's difficult to talk about symbiosis in a world of parasites. And Ned says, how to explain? I told you. Angel Engine, I told you. I don't know what that means. Piran says, passing the mirror test provides evidence that an animal possesses visual self-recognition and some form of self-representation, but it does not by itself establish higher order self. Okay, so basically sort of what I said, that it's like the first step towards that higher order consciousness. We got ads starting in 1 minute. Okay, so here's the deal. It appears, man, I'm getting like a weird pain on my palm right now. What the fuck's going on here? The way I'm holding the controller is like hurting. Don't get old, kids. We'll put on our trusty glove. See if this helps. So it looks like up the top of the map here is where it wants me to go, and you can see there's like an underground tunnel to get inside the middle area. So it does appear that's where the game wants me to go. If I scan here, it scans everything along the way, including this one right here. We're gonna scan that. Ooh, that scanned fucking everything connected to it. And we'll scan that. So we're unlocking all the shits right there. What is... oh, there's another way in over here? I don't know what this icon is right here. It looks like there's 2 different places I could potentially go. This looks like where it wants me to go. The mid-zone crossing. Green icon at the top, as you can see. But this looks like another way in, right? Let's go up here. I want to see what this question mark is. Looks like I have to go to F3 in order to go to there. So let's go to F3. We're going to have to travel to F1, F1 to F3 to question mark. F3 looks like it has a bunch of stable energy. F1 has low. How about I pass through F1, grab the stable from F3, and then go to there. Set your hands and rotate your wrist and shake them thoroughly. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It just feels funky, but I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's go while Okay, turn her on. Baby's humming. Don't know if the sun's coming up or going down. Looks like it's coming up. Or it's, what time is it? 8:28 a.m. Yep. I guess we'll see how well the solar panel works. All right. Going to F1. Oh, yeah. So we'll keep an eye on our battery situation right there and see if that solar panel is kicking ass. Ooh, what is going on here? Just a long tunnel pass through? That's cool. This is cool. This is different. I really want to find those anomalies to put my things I've discovered inside of them. Like those blue ones. Freaking Dumpling's not here anymore to see what's what. I want him to see that I'm not a liar. Peng does not lie. It's not. I mean, we all lie, right? Humans are. But I'm saying in general, you know, I would say I'm an honest Abe, enthusiast. This place is nice. Whoa! Spoke too soon. Well, I didn't see any crap there. You know what? One thing we should pay attention to as we drive past these cars, if they have any armored doors we can pop off. We really should be thoughtful of that a little bit better. That'll buff out. Insincerity makes life difficult for everyone. Ping does not lie. He fondles the fondles the facts. That is a good way to put it. I mean, not that I agree with what you're saying. It's a funny saying. Does that one have a door? Are you my mommy? Can't tell. You know, let me take a closer look. You know, I should have made a flashlight. I didn't make a flashlight. We can also check these trunks. Sometimes they got nice things in them. O.M. Nah, that's fine. We'll leave that, but we'll take the flares. So this has, ooh, an armored panel and an armored door. How sexy. So I need to get, first, well, let's do this. Let's light one of these so I can see better. Okay, so the Liberator, which is this guy, I can pop these things off. I have only used this a couple times, so that's my first day. Bear with me. Oh, damn, I took the tire off too. Okay, how do I get this guy off? I just like put it like right, like there. All right. This is how we get our car better. Okay, we'll put that there. This one's kind of in bad shape though, this door. Ooh, it's like in really bad shape. Can I fix it or is it broken? This one might not be recoverable. I don't know how this works in the game. I need more light over here. All right, let me see if I can putty this up. I don't know if this is an option. Let's see if we can putty it up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, and that's just a steel panel. That's an off-road. There's some off-road tires here. That's nice, but I don't need those. Abandoned Squire. I think we've already scanned that. It doesn't have a hood on it. The bumper. There's another armored panel. This is great. This is great. Hey, P-Run, trading things out there.
This is great. This is great.
Most don't even try to make things better. Well, what a time. Such are the heroes. Indeed.
This is great. This is great.
This is great. So let's get this other panel here. So we're gonna satisfy everything that she wanted from us. This Liberator does do some damage, but that's fine. You just have to fix it, you know, after the fact. All right, so we have 2 panels. I don't know the best place to put them. I'm just gonna put them on the front of the car here. I wish these flares lasted a bit longer than they do. Okay, so that door got almost 100%. Looks like we're gonna have to slather a little bit more of this juice on there. So that's gonna be our front door over here. So we're gonna go ahead and take this door off here, and we'll drop that there. We'll pick this guy up here, put it there. We don't need to see. Take this panel. I'm gonna break those down, I believe. Cool. We're getting armored up here, boys and girls. Kind of excited. I think I'll break down that steel. Alright. And then we got... That's just a steel panel. Although we could break that down as well. Chuck that there. Okay, I think we got everything we wanted from this, right? There's just that steel bumper there. It does have... Oh, I can't take the roof rack off. Hello? I think it's got like some horns up here of some sort. Can't take those. Okay. I think we're good. If you haven't played this game before, it's got a lot of creepy like sound effects that happen. I'm trying to get used to them, but they're still odd. Where they really, it creates a degree of like of unease. Cool. Well, we've wasted the battery enough. We should probably get the F out of here. Did I take something off the side here and then didn't put anything on? I did. I'm so stupid. Mercy. Mercy. I could have put another storage thing on there. At least, or put the lights back on there. Oh my god, there's a storm up there coming. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're just passing through here. We don't want to take unnecessary damage. Oh no, is there more armored stuff? Let's not look. I wonder if I stay inside the tunnel, can I wait it out? I think it's coming fast, it seems. Alright, lights off. I wanted to check out that area over there. Oh wow, that cloud looks so freaking odd. Oh shit, there's some blue stuff up here. No! Don't come after me. I'll try to loop around it up the road here. Shut up. Stop beeping at me. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. It's not fine. Oh, it's not fine. I don't know if that stuff chases me or not. Alright. There we go. The mirrors changed. They're circular mirrors now. I don't think that's what they were before. Okay, we have, we are like just in front of the storm. There's a tower right there. We didn't get to find any of those blue things, but I didn't really get a chance to look for them. Trying to see if there's any armored panels on that car. Alright, let's not dilly-dally too much. Although it's hard to say how much that storm would even hurt me. Alright, but this is what we want to do. We want to do a quick pass-through. We got some armored stuff, which is like the main thing. It was noonish. It'd be nice if it's still sunny out. That way we can keep the battery charged. That travel time took apparently 4 to 5 hours. So we still got a little bit of daylight. Some more light bulbs here. Some green looking tree over there. I think that's called a heart of something, but I don't know like what it does. This thing right here. I think when you stand next to it, you're like safe maybe. It's like a safe zone. That's the impression I got from it before. Is that if you're there, like nothing can hurt you type of deal. So this is, you can see in the light here, we got armored door, armored panel, another armored panel, armored door. Then we have an anti-corrosive door. The rest on the car is steel though currently. So we'll see if we can find some more. I feel like we're making some decent progress on making the car better. All right, so we're gonna not stop here. We're gonna try to focus. Ooh, we might check out this thing though. These tubes right here sometimes have some stuff jammed up in them. I think I just heard something weird. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the noise I heard was the mud. I was running through the mud and it was making squishy noises. Alright, around we go. It's harder to see those blue things when... Oh, there's another tube thing. Check that out. All sorts of goodies there. Alright, go over here. We shove all that stuff inside there. We shove the paints as well. Alright. Let me take a peek around here. Okay. Let's keep things moving forward. We're going to want to grab... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to want to grab this energy. So let's grab the first one over here. Let's ignore those lights. We are heading in the general direction of it. It's so bright, it's hard to... Yeah, there it is. Man, I see these things. See that right there? That little blue thing hanging down? Previously, I was under the impression... oh, you know what? I forgot to do a final repair job on this right here. That could have been bad if I totally forgot that. Previously, when I saw these blue things, that was sort of like the game subtly saying there's a thing you can jam it in nearby. It does not seem like that's the case. I'm not seeing anything. I'm also blind as a bat sometimes. I want to grab this, but like I don't really have the storage for these things. Like seriously, like I mean, I guess I will because I have problems. But we need to really find those conductive things to... I wonder if those electrical towers would pop those things open too. It's possible anything electrical will pop it open. So we need to be... Maybe we need to test it out with the electrical towers as well. That could be something I've overlooked earlier. Okay, we're gonna get back to the road now. We just took out one of the anchors. I can't remember if this is a perpetual stability zone. So we got to be thoughtful that the more anchors we pull out, the more danger we put ourselves in. I think I just saw something weird here. There's something popping up out of the ground right there. Let's go around this way real quick. Okay, back over here. Okay. So we need to get to the road. Where is... It's over here, it looks like. I'm trying to avoid this, this anomaly is kind of weird. I don't know if I've scanned this one yet. It gets closer and closer to you. Shit. This is so like muddy. It's almost like there's like a mudslide or some shit. Okay. Coming up on another anchor up here. We're gonna want to grab. Okay. It's up here on the left. There she is, not too far away. Let's see if we can go on foot to it without any problems. Yep. Okay. Look at this, like, what do you think this is? This looks like an empty like a lake bed or something, right? That's what that looks like to me. Alright, some shit might go down when I grab this one. Got some radiation there. Something's... Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? That's a good one. I'm gonna grab that guy. That's a good one. I want that. I want him. So there's good bunnies in the game. This is a good bunny. Hey, buddy. Ow! Do I have to destroy it first? Why? I thought that was a good one. What an asshole. So you can put those on your car and they'll charge your batteries, and I thought the blue ones were the nice ones. Oh shit, stuff's happening. Let's go. I just realized that my exit is north of the road here. And is that where I came in at? That's like off the road. If I grab this other one, I don't even have that much juice from those two. Look at that. There's barely anything I got. Okay. It's just because we gotta cross this road at some point. This isn't really taking us where we want to go. This is a lot of all-terrain off-road action on this map. There's not a lot of defined roads. So this thing right here does some serious damage. So there's one of these bunnies, okay? Is it gonna hurt me? Is it on my car right now? I can't hear it, so I don't think it is. Where the hell did it go? What the shnikes? Okay. That was weird. Alright. What was that? Something... Alright. I'm just gonna let this thing pop me up. I'm gonna go slow. I mean, it seems like that's a pretty hard landing, but I feel like if I'm going faster, I could really cause problems. So I think I either wide berth it or I go slow through it, and then seems like that's not the end of the world. Alright, so where we're trying to go is we actually want to get up there. Man, I don't know if I can do that. Let's find out. I believe I can drive. Think about it every night and day. Yeah, we're going to start sliding here. We got to commit. This is where that juke thing... Oh! Yeah, baby. We were cresting there. Alright. And then my mirrors. Hell yeah. Off-road tires for the win, baby. Look at that view. Ooh, maybe this is a screenshot. I don't know how far I can pull the camera. The one thing I don't like about this game is you don't have a person. And if you want to add yourself, like you want to have like a silhouette, you can have a silhouette in the car like that. I don't understand it. Why don't you have a person? Am I just an entity and the car is the person? It's very confusing to me why, like, I feel like that'd be like the first decision I'd make if I was a developer, is like, let's give the character, you know, an avatar, right? That just is me, right? You know, like let you relate to something. But anywho, like if you look down, you can't see yourself. I don't like that, but you know, whatever. Looks like a cabin over here. A couple cabins. And then to the right is that other anchor. Let's go ahead and drive up here for a second. Anchor is straight there. Okay. So here's the deal. When I grab this anchor here, shit might get a little crazy. I'm going to ride on this road through that bridge. When I get to here, I'll have to go off-road down that road to get to the exit. That's the plan. That is the plan. Let's go ahead and check these out really quick, and then we'll do that. Hopefully no storms start popping through. That'd be unfortunate. Okay, we do have a crowbar. We do have a backup crowie as well. This one's probably gonna break there. Nope, we got one more crow action. Got a backpack with some clothing. We got a... Can I chew up the Nintendo thing? I've never tried. I thought that'd be like blasphemy. Okay. Oh, we do have a phone though. Got some electronics there. Man, it looks like there's nothing else inside this place to get. It's disappointing. Okay, we'll get that stuff up. I don't see anything else. Something going on outside here, maybe. Is there... Nope. J plus H. Aww. You think they made a baby? Oop. Okay. Holy shit. All the foods. No! No! Okay. So when I grab this anchor here, it actually speeds up the time that it's going to start closing. And see how that ball's going crazy now? That means, see the yellow circle is closing? When I grab this, it's going to start closing faster. Theoretically, it's supposed to. Don't turn the car off. Alright. Alright, we're going to leave the door open, so we're ready to hop in. I'm going to get this one open. I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'm nervous. So shit's been sped up. That is shut. Okay. And then we're now following this road forward that we cannot really see. This thing is like a dirt road of some sort. It's blocked here apparently. Let's go around it. So as long as we're inside the yellow circle, we are safe. But I have grabbed all of the anchors inside this zone. So there's supposed to be less time of the yellow circle. It's supposed to be moving with some degree of gusto. Once the yellow one's done, there's a red one. And if you get stuck outside the red one, you're basically dead in seconds. Maybe you got like 30... Oh no, why is it raining? That means a storm. This shit might be starting to get crazy. We'll turn lights off, lights on preemptively. We got the battery for it. Let's just keep making sure that we're checking our map in case we get off the road a little bit. It's starting to get some overgrowth, which it makes it a little bit harder for me to track where I'm going. The wiper's rolling. I think we're okay though. We just gotta maintain focus on the road. Don't like, you know, slide off the road and then we can't get back up type of deal. That would probably be a worst case scenario, but that sounds like something I would do. Okay, road kind of twists a little bit up and down. Now, if I was outside that yellow circle, lots of anomalies start going crazy. They start, you know, you got to really dodge them and deal with them. It can become a problem. Since we're still inside the circle, it's just generally like normal behavior that you would have inside a zone. This is like pretty decent. There's not a lot going on here, so this is cool. Here's that wind thing we saw earlier. We're going to avoid it though this time. So we're going to try to. Looks like it's circling around something there, does it not? I need to go to the right, actually. Oh shit! Okay, I thought that was like deathfall situation. Hey, we're good. We did great. We did really good. We're getting better at this game, I think. Let me do a quick inspection of this, since I got some extra time. Let's see if it has any of those armor panels. Yeah, it does. We want to grab the Liberator, and then pop that there. Armored door. Pop that there. Steel. Let's just try to like bring them in the trunk, maybe. Maybe maybe we got room inside here. No. Let's put this inside there. We might have to swap. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, where's the other thing at? Armored panel. I need to repair these. Peng, don't forget to repair these. When we get to the other side. Steel panel. We're not going to break those down. We're just going to leave them here. Oh, no! Do I have the putty? I do. Maybe we'll just throw a couple slabs on here. Just... Okay. Okay, as you can see, we're still well within the circle, so all is well. So big score there, big score. Still haven't seen those blue things, though, that break stuff down. But I think what we're going to do is, next time we see the electric towers, we're going to put the thing... yeah, we want to go to F3, because F3 goes to whatever that question mark is. Dead end, do not enter. What? But I wanna... Why? Why am I not allowed to enter? That's the whole reason we're here. Game. You know, I guess we'll find out. I don't see like how it's an issue, but you know, I also don't know anything. All right, so we do have a pass through to get to that dead end zone. We are in a perpetual stability zone. This one, see how this one's bigger than like that one there? So this one's gonna have more juice in it. You can see that this is our juice meter right here. We want to fill it up to the top if we can. How about we just grab this one and this one? That one's kind of like off the road. It's really small. So I'm going to grab this one, turn back onto that road, grab that one, and then go straight to the exit. We're not going to stop at any of the shenanigans. So that's going to be the plan. We're going to focus. Right, Pang? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, here's our turn. Can't see jack shit. I see a yellow like arrow on my, or yellow diamond there. I think that means my door's damaged. So I think I still have some putty maybe in my pocket. I need to slather some of that on there, I believe, when I get a chance. Oh no. I hate these ones. These ones are kind of, oh, there's the anchor. Okay. Let's hurry up. We're gonna want to get up here, kind of like stop there. Oh, this is maybe like a bad idea. I think the thing's coming at me right now. Oh my god. Crackling crawler. I just scanned it. Oh no, we're gonna take some damage here, boys and girls. We're gonna take some damage here. I can feel it already. Oh. Okay. They're gonna be angry when I grab this. Oh! Something just launched me. Don't you dare hit me. No! Oh, I dropped the thing. I dropped it. Where is it? There it is. They're trying to like protect it. Give it to me, motherfucker. Maybe I dropped it when I... Whoa, why did the door fall off? Whoa. Why did the door fall off? Alright. Trying to wait for this to go away. Kind of slowly dissipates. Looks like on the left it is. There it goes. Fucking hell, man. Where's the road at? Can't see what I'm doing. I think this is it right here. Can't go 5 minutes without talking about your juice meter. Stable juice, stable anchor. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what they call it. Stable energy. That just seems like really generic to me. Not that stable juice is any better, I suppose. But it looks like juice in a meter, does it not? Stable energy. Alright, so we need to take a right up here somewhere. That's interesting coloration inside that building. Oh, it's a sign. Neon. Big Dan's. We don't need fuel. We want to go back here, I think. I don't see where to go, though. Looks like I want to not fall off there. Go this way, maybe. As much as I want to pop that stuff open, I'm not going to do it. I think the road's right here. Okay. I mean, when it's raining like this, and like, damn it. And since it's first person, like, a lot of this gets like really like claustrophobic in terms of where you're going and how you're going to get there. And the game does a good job of makes things kind of nerve-wracking. You know that scene in Death Stranding 1 when you're in the back of the car and like you're getting chased or whatever when you got the dead body? It's not exactly like that, but it makes me feel the same way, sort of. Let's see what she's got.
I know there's a lot to look at.
She has a crude panel, a limb pulse emitter. I already have that. She has a paddle tire. Looks like it's got a fish on it. And she's got a bio lantern. I'll take her bio lantern, I guess.
That might be a little dusty. Well, you've had worse from the zone. You're fine.
I don't know if I just hold this when I need light, and that's all that is. Shit, I need to rearrange stuff because I need to hurry the friggity frack up. I don't know if this is gonna fit in here. Can you like not? Alright, see ya. Alright, we're coming up on the next one here.
Hope you find some fun trouble.
I'm trying. Here she is. Let's just stop next to it and hope nothing bad happens, right? Alright, leave the door open. Pop that open. Oh, shnikes. Get in. Alright. Oh shit, something just growled. Whatever that noise is. Trying to get out of that radiation there. Okay, am I on a road again? Yes. Where do we want to turn? Looks like right seems safer, maybe? Shit. Maybe we should go up here. I feel like I'm getting a little... Ah, damn it! I feel like I'm getting a little careless with my trusting the off-road tires maybe more than I was before. So before, I believe I was being really careful. Now I'm kind of pushing them to the limits. So I feel like I'm... In my future is a pop tire of some sort. That's my guess. Annette says, I like you, Ping. Really, really. You feel like a bear friend. It's always calming to chill you. I'm a bear. Oh, thank you. A bear friend. That's funny. Can't tell if that's a real compliment or not. Annette has chosen the bear. Oh, what's up, Av? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Av. Happy Friday. I see that we have one of these electrical anomalies up here. And we have a wind one. I think I'm going to just, like, veer off the road here for a little bit. Oh, shit. Let's veer off over here a little bit. Hopefully this doesn't start... Oh, my God. I just don't want to get zapped by that thing right now. I'm like, wait. Oh, shit, there's a storm coming. Here we go. This looks promising. Got a little dirt road here. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is fine. We got it. Alright, we got all the anchors except one. Our juice meter, or sorry, our stable energy is... Oh my god. I was hearing voices and I was like, where are these voices coming from?
I love my little naughty pet. You're naughty.
You're naughty.
And then I take my naughty pet and I go... Oh! I killed it!
That's so funny. Oh, fuck. I've been collected. I'll keep this Pokemon. Alright. Well, turn right to get out of here. There is a storm coming, so let's just go. Okay, let's avoid this guy here. I would say this is a semi-successful jaunt through here, so I feel a little bit proud about that. Got the armored doors. Got some full pockets again. I'm going to leave those lights there. I could have grabbed them, but this thing I might check, though. I'm going to check this. Because that often has, like, materials that you use on the rig. I killed it. The coolest Pokemon there. Sweet, kind, and good looking. Aww. The best Pokemon ever. So, it says that this is a dead end. Right here. And it says... Oh, it won't even let me travel there. Are you fucking shitting me? Successfully returned from connected junction to discovered. Well, that's not cool, game. That's not cool at all. Wait a second. I'm thinking here for a second. I'm thinking. There is a high instability thingamajig here. Does this mean that unstable anomalies may exist? Led, are you still here? I don't know if he's still here. So, oh, whoa! Look at the top of the screen there. I think we've answered our question. I want to go in here because it has unstable anomalies. Look at that orange icon that's askew to the right there. That is the icon for unstable energy. I need to go in here. It has wriggling wreck, crackling crawler, sizzling mist, pacemakers, bollards, spike puddles, sodium, 2 other anomalies. Looks like one of them is an abductor. We got to do it. I feel like I have to do it. I've been trying to look for this stuff the whole game. I thought it was inside the middle zone. It's not. It's inside these high instability. Oh, there's so much instability. We have 3 exits here too. So I think we should just focus on grab it and go. Grab it and go. I've never been inside a high instability thing, so I think this might be like I might die. I'm a little nervous about dying, so I'm just throwing that out there. Please don't be raining. All right, so we're not stable. That always scares me. Okay, we gotta follow these lights or this road for a little bit. No stops. We are here for the unstable energy. This is my first time. Oh no, it's already barking at me. Oh my gosh, I have like 5 minutes maybe. Should I go off-road? Shit. Not with that type of spin out. Okay. Let's just follow the road. Damn it. Got electrical cloud here. Dodge that. Handbrake, handbrake, handbrake. Yeah. Okay. Don't hit the thing. Avoid the thing. Okay. I don't see the circle yet, but maybe if I zoomed out, I'd see it. That was weird, that little pop in there with the tree. All right, we're coming around the bend here. Whoa! Ow! That was an anomaly. Those are called, whoa, what was that? Something buzzed, beeped at me. I don't know what that was. Some of these things are cool looking. That thing kind of chases after you. We've got some more cloud things up here. We got one thing here I don't think we can avoid. It's right there to the right. I'm going to try to avoid it this way. I might still trigger it though. They're just bushes. We'll grow back. Can I squeeze? Damn it. Walk. All right. Hug to the right, hug to the right. Okay, I see the circle closing. No stops. Battery's okay, fuel's okay, battery's good enough. Okay, here we are. We're approaching the unstable. I don't see it yet. It says it's like right in it. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. This is my first unstable. I'm a little nervous about this. I'm worried when I grab it that some crazy shit's gonna go down. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put the... Fuck. Fuck. Okay. No! No! I have a quirk! These are quirks. My car's got problems right now. It's doing things on its own. All right, praise baby Jesus. No, no. I think stuff was falling out of my pockets there a second. I think that, okay, we haven't, oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna try to grab the other one too. We're doing something ballsy right now. I want to see if I can trigger this thing and then back away. Back away. Ah, it got me. Ah, it still got me. Fuck. I wasn't fast enough. Fuck you, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was bad.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh, no, we do it live. Okay, when I get out of here, Saber. Oh, I have a flat. Oh. I have a flat. Oh, man. I should not have hit that thing. I should not have hit that thing. Did I bring a sealant with me? Did I bring a sealant? Did I bring... I did. Which one is it?
Worlds are colliding.
No, my car's rolling again.
George is getting upset.
No. George is getting upset indeed. Right front tire. I have a quirk. Okay, tires fixed. Tires fixed. Oh, the back thing is open. We gotta fix that. That's a problem. Okay. Close. We have time to get the other one. We'll make time. I feel like Newman said that at the end of Jurassic Park. Not Newman, whatever his name was. Damn it! Okay, where's the other one at? There she is, there she is. Alright, let's stay on the road. Yes. Once I get out of here, Crony, we're gonna do that. Because I'm gonna go back to the garage once I get out of here. Don't start rolling on me. Alright, we're taking some radiation right now. We're gonna have to offset it with food. Oh, we're taking some radiation here really quick. No! Why are you rolling? Stop! Did you hear laughing? Why is there laughing? What? Why? That's not cool. You know what? I should have initiated that when I was closer to it. I don't like that laughing. That is psychotic. I'm off the road. Shit. I need to get back on the road, I think. Oh my god, I'm so turned around right now. It's not even funny. I'm so turned around. My radio randomly just turned on. The quirks are real. We're gonna have to go right through this, boys and girls. This thing better not blast me. Please don't blast me. It's gonna blast me. Fuck. Wide berth it. Maybe I should just drive straight at it. I feel like that's a mistake. Yeah, that's a mistake, but let's just do it. If I get stuck, I get stuck, and then I can just chalk it up to learning lesson. Oh, no. Okay, we're okay. Yeah. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. The red's coming in. We're fine. I think we're okay. As long as I don't pop a tire or something. And my hands are sweating. Palms are sweating. Okay. There it is. Dodge the log. Whoa! Fuck. Are my knees weak? Oh. Only 2.1 stable.
Like you're getting the hang of things.
I have some quirks.
Once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
Hey. You shut your fucking pie hole, lady. Oh my god. Alright. It still isn't showing that I have quirks. I don't understand. I have quirks. My car was driving on its own, for fuck's sake. And it still has the hood issue, does it not? Light off. Hood close. What the? I have nothing to say. I don't even know. Alright, so Saber redeemed a 10-minute Annie Austin video. Let's see what this one's about this time. If you don't know who Annie Austin is a fantastic YouTuber who potentially is on some sort of spectrum. It's hard to know. But he definitely goes into some really interesting deep dives with a variety of things, all things video games. And I think if you... Oh, this looks the best nightclub in video game history. Audio check right here. It's not playing for some reason.
I'm standing here inside of the...
Audio check sounded pretty good. All right, let's get this ball rolling here. Parkman, did I put it in a park? Oh, you think we need to figure out the quirk? Yeah, we do. I think I did. I think I put it into park. But we'll check when we get out of here. All right, let me switch to the right scene. And then we got to get our timer going here. All right, this is a 10-minute timer, right?
I'm standing here inside of the greatest video game nightclub of all time, which is from the hit 2021 video game. Actually, I'm not going to tell you that yet. Let me back up. Video game nightclubs have always fascinated me because most of the time they are really strange,
okay?
Which makes sense, right? They're typically just side locations or places you rush through quickly, so developers aren't going to take thousands of hours to perfect every little detail. They just get it close enough to convey the mood that they want and move on. Sometimes that works out pretty well, and you get some really awesome and authentic set pieces. Other times, things are a little weirder. I love both ends of the video game nightclub spectrum, and today I'm going to take you through 7 of the most notable ones ever, spanning more than 20 years of video game history. From the sparse and the surreal to the staggeringly authentic and impressive, all culminating in what I think is pretty easily the best nightclub in video game history.
Doesn't GTA Online have a good nightclub?
Our tour is going to begin in the year 2002 with what I consider to be the first true video game nightclub of the 3D era, the Malibu Club from Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Now, to be fair, this isn't literally the first fully 3D nightclub in a video game. That honor technically goes to either Duke Nukem 3D or Omicron the Nomad Soul featuring David Bowie, depending on how you slice it. But Vice City's Malibu Club is really the first one that took the task of making a video game nightclub semi-seriously. And as a result, it set the standard for pretty much everything we'll be looking at going forward. The first thing you'll notice when you see footage of this place is just how empty it is. Every single NPC that isn't an employee of the club is on the dance floor, and they're all dancing. There's not a single person standing around at the bar in a chair. We are 100% dancing 100% of the time here at the Malibu Club. You'll also notice that if you listen, there aren't really any background sound effects of any kind. Some of the clubs later on have people cheering or glasses clanking around at the bar, but back in 2002, they just slapped a bunch of reverb on the music and called it a day. If you closed your eyes while standing in this club, the sound would be indistinguishable from listening to music in an abandoned warehouse. Now, weirdly, I would have thought that this would make the vibe in here really strange and surreal, but it mostly doesn't. I'm sure it looks like it on camera, but in the context of a game like Grand Theft Auto Vice City, which has such a great empty vibe to it that we made an entire video on the subject, the Malibu Club actually comes across as more lively than many of the places you go in the game. The great dancing animations and upbeat music help a lot, and as a result, even though it's a little weird, it's not nearly as liminal in context as you might be led to believe. There are some nice details here as well, like the high quality textures behind the bar, and there's an area up top overlooking the club floor for the owner, but beyond that, it's not like this feels like a real nightclub, and I wouldn't want it to, right? Because the thing that makes a video game nightclub great isn't necessarily, you know, incredible realism or attention to detail. It's just the ability for the game to convey some kind of strong vibe that uses the broad aesthetics of a nightclub, and the Malibu Club absolutely does that for Vice City. Now, one of the things I was curious about for this club is how many NPCs they actually have in them, and if that number goes up and up and up as we get to newer and newer games. So in addition to visiting all of these clubs and telling you about them, I'm actually going to use this little counting device to keep track of how many NPCs each of the nightclubs has in it, and then we're going to compare all of them as we move forward. In the case of Vice City, the total NPC count is
real nightclub of Shepherd. Exactly.
Not huge, but it's
Mass
not
Effect's
terrible.
got
Our next
ones.
stop on the list is going to be 5 years later, right at the start of the Xbox 360 generation. But before we get there are so many great video game nightclubs we won't be getting to on this list because they just have a lot of overlap with the main locations we're going to look at. But I know lots of you are going to be waiting to see if I mention your favorites. So I figured in between each stop, we would do a quick honorable mention of some other clubs from these eras because there's just so many good ones. Our first honorable mention is going to be a little game from BioWare called Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which has not one, not two, but 5 different cantinas scattered across 4 different planets. The main reason we aren't using this as a main entry is just because the game we're about to talk about will showcase some of what Knights of the Old Republic does more cleanly. But it's worth noting
this
that
is my
Star
favorite
Wars,
nightclub on
which
the
of course
Citadel.
this game is based off of, really established the visual language of science fiction bars and clubs. And basically every sci-fi nightclub from 1977 onwards owes some debt to Star Wars, with its alien music bands and sexy alien dancers. But we're about to talk a lot more about all that. Moving into the Xbox 360 generation brings us to what is, weirdly, some of the most famous video game nightclubs of all time. The nightclubs from the hit 2007 video game series, Mass Effect.
Yes.
We're going to spend the bulk of our time talking about Mass Effect 1 here, because for a lot of people, it was their first experience in a video game nightclub in the context of a role-playing game. And this is really meaningful, because in a perfect world, the goal of a role-playing game is that you feel like you're playing a role. Almost like, you know, playing pretend as a kid, but way more fun because you can watch a hot alien dance on a coffee table. So a place like Cora's Den, which is one of 2 nightclubs in Mass Effect, isn't just a place for you to do tasks that the game gives you. It's also a place to role play if you want it to be. You know, to hang out, to pretend you're someone you're not for a little bit. Even if there's not any actual interactivity here, which aside from watching an alien dance on a coffee table, there basically isn't. Now personally, I've never honestly thought that Cora's Den here really felt like a nightclub, or a bar I guess is what it's closer to. As iconic as it is, the design is pretty sparse, the music is too quiet, so it's a bit awkward feeling.
Yeah,
and the NPCs
but for the time when you played it, it was
energetic.
really cool.
It's a whole lot of sitting and standing still. In fact, the only energetic thing going on in here that I could find was somebody giggling every 30 seconds or so. And if you spend some time triangulating where the giggling is coming from, you'll learn that it's actually coming directly out of this dancing Asari up on the bar. Apparently, she's the only person having any fun in this place, aside from me watching the coffee table dance. The other nightclub in Mass Effect is called Flux, and overall, I would say it gets a lot closer to that nightclub feel. You've got people dancing, you've got a bit more background noise, there's more variety in what the NPCs are doing, and you've even got an interactive casino sort of thing up on the second level where you can play a game or something. I honestly could never figure out how this thing worked. And this is a really great encapsulation of classic video game nightclub. A place that at first glance feels kind of authentic, but if you really slow down and look around, you'll notice just how weird everyone here is. But as long as you're enjoying the game, rather than feeling like this weirdness is a turnoff, you actually just kind of end up accepting it, and it becomes an aspect of the place you're spending time in, rather than something that takes you out of it, which is just great. For NPCs, we've got 2 different counts for 2 different clubs. Cora's Den has 33 NPCs present, but we're going to use the count for Flux because I like it better, which makes our final count for Mass Effect 48 NPCs. Of course, the other 2 Mass Effect games have nightclubs as well, and the most famous is probably Afterlife from Mass Effect 2, and it is a great club, don't get me wrong, but broadly speaking, most of the stuff we want to talk about with those games is going to be covered more thoroughly with the other games on our list, so we're going to move on. We're on our way to the year 2010, and a game that is very near and dear to my heart, but first, another quick honorable mention. Grand Theft Auto 4. I know it's weird not to spend much time on a release as huge as GTA 4, but the fact of the matter is that while the nightclubs in the game are great, they don't necessarily do any one thing better than some of the other games on our list that we're going to be covering. Plus, we talk about GTA enough on this channel. I want to talk about other games, but I did want to shout out the Grand Theft Auto 4 DLC, The Ballad of Gay Tony, because that game, despite being hugely satirical, has a really fun and, I won't say subtle, because GTA is never subtle, but I will say say nuanced, representation of gay nightclub culture and spaces in New York City in the early 2000s, and it's the only game here that tries to show not just the clubs themselves, but the world and the people that build them. So shout out GTA 4, shout out Gay Tony. Let's move on. Our next game is the least popular game on our list today, but it's a game that has the very first video game nightclub that I ever personally went in. GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo Wii. Despite being on a game console that was made fun of endlessly for how weak it was, and despite being part of a game that was considered an inferior remake of a beloved first-person shooter on the Nintendo 64, GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo Wii features a nightclub that, in some ways, still holds up against modern games for just how well it evokes the feeling of being immersed in a real nightclub. And there aren't very many games like that on our list. Take a look at this behind me. I know it's a little blurrier than other games we've looked at. I recorded this footage off of an original disc copy of the game, not an emulator, but really just look at it for a second. This is a Wii game. Compare this to Mass Effect. Compare this to Vice City. Heck, even, I'm gonna spoil one from later. Compare it to Cyberpunk. I'm not saying that this Wii game from 2010 looks as good as Cyberpunk 2077, because you guys just aren't ready to have that conversation yet, but at the very least, we can agree that it looks way closer than it has any right to. So why is that? How did they do that? Well, it really comes down to one thing. MeUndies. Welcome to the sponsorship, gang. You know, I think the reason my transitions into sponsors are so good is just because
Saber
I literally write my normal script and then
watch a
suddenly
video for 10
say
minutes.
MeUndies instead of cardboard, which is
another
the
one
real
for watch
reason
for
why
5
GoldenEye's
minutes.
club
So
scene looks so good. But we'll get to
within
that in a
reason,
second.
I'll play
First,
whatever.
do
If
you want
whatever
the
you wanna
world's
watch, you
greatest
can redeem it.
underpants using the world's greatest YouTubers discount code? There's only one way to do that, folks. MeUndies.com/AnyAustin, promo code AnyAustin. It's really that simple. Boxers, briefs, bralettes. I feel like a real advertiser. T-shirts, pajamas. They've got loads of stuff, all made from their insanely soft and comfortable micro-modal fabric. At this point, if you haven't believed me with MeUndies, I don't know what's going to convince you. But I have one more idea. I honestly have no idea if they're going to let me do this, but, you know, we're going to give it a try. If you send me your address, like follow me on Instagram and DM me your address, I'll pick a few random people who've never tried MeUndies before, and I will buy you a pair and send it to your house if you promise me that if you actually like them, you'll buy yourself more pairs if/when you have the money board. This nightclub from GoldenEye 007 has lived in my mind without paying a penny of rent
looks pretty
ever
good
since
for
I walked into it on a fateful
2010?
evening in my dad's basement in the
On a
year
Wii?
2010. In GoldenEye 007, you play as James Bond, a British secret agent who's trying to do something really important, and you arrive at this club looking for a particular person who can help you out. You enter the nightclub through this nice-looking lobby. If you have time, take a peek out into the city and enjoy a very liminal space interpretation of Barcelona, and then you head through some atmospheric hallways and the muffled sound of the music starts to fade in. And then you open the final door into the club itself, and bam, the lights, the sounds, which I can't play or else I'll get demonetized, and above all, the NPCs.
I wonder what the sounds are.
Walk up to the balcony and look over the edge at the dance floor,
Oh, wow.
and you will see something that we literally will not see in any other video game nightclub except the very last one on our list. You've got hundreds of NPCs packed tightly together, dancing to the music, filling the
impressive.
space with an incredibly authentic nightclub energy. So how the heck did they pull this off on the Wii? Turns out the answer is cardboard. I wasn't kidding. If you take the time to stop and walk up to any of these NPCs, you'll immediately see that they aren't really NPCs. They're just all black, flat cardboard cutouts playing simple dancing animations in a loop. Absolutely top-notch art design by the team at Eurocom, rest in peace. And it works. It works
with the
really,
fog
really
effect
well
and the
to
lighting
sell
and
the
everything.
vibe.
It
Combine
sells
a
the
couple
vibe,
of those
yeah.
cardboard NPCs with some good music, a little camera bob, and low lighting, and you end up with a really stunning and immersive set piece for a really decent first-person shooter on one of the most successful gaming consoles of all time. Now, this is actually something that Mass Effect 2 and 3 did a little bit of as well, where if you look off in the distance, you can sometimes see that they filled out their spaces with fake NPC cutouts rather than full NPCs like you see here. But in GoldenEye, they actually let you walk right up to them.
PS3
If
has
you
the same
scrutinize
effect
it
for
too
concerts.
closely, of course, it does get a little bit weird. The people at the
It's
bar
pretty
don't
smart.
really move at all, and seeing a pure black apparition dancing ecstatically next to an NPC that's trying their hardest not to notice, it is a little creepy. But when you're pushing through the crowd on the dance floor and looking up through the fog at the DJ, it's really good. I'm sorry I keep saying that, but it's really atmospheric, and in some ways, pulling that off using such limited tools makes this the most impressive
it makes it more impressive, yeah.
list. Now, as the mission continues, you do fight through a massive back-of-house area in the club that's perfectly suited for having a gunfight, and there's a funny detail back there on the shelves where all of the food, all of the labels on the food is in some sort of Cyrillic language, probably Russian, despite this club being in Barcelona. In terms of the number of NPCs, it's a little hard to say. If we don't include the dancing black people, the silhouettes, which I feel like we probably shouldn't, we've got a total of 82 full NPCs here, which isn't bad. If we did include the dancing black silhouettes, it'd be something like 200 or maybe 250, but it's hard to estimate because you're pretty restricted on where you can walk. Next up, we will be skipping ahead to 2012, but our honorable mention from this era comes from 2011's Deus Ex Human Revolution, which is one of the only games today I was unable to get my own footage of because my save file disappeared.
I have a Freudian
shout out
slip
to
doing the
Sean
same thing
from
playing
Total
Kingdom
Gaming
Come
Network for recording this footage 14
that I think
years
Saber
ago. The nightclub here is a small place called The Hive from fairly late in the game, and the main takeaway is just the aesthetic, which is basically a single color. Yellow.
Deus Ex
That's
series
really
is
the
awesome.
aesthetic of a lot
If you
of
haven't
games
played
of
it, I
this area,
recommend
to be
it.
honest. Deus Ex Human Revolution was kind of the last gasp of the piss filter aesthetic that the Xbox 360 era was known for, but the idea of nightclubs that have distinct color schemes is something we're going to see a couple times later on, so keep that. Man.
You beat
Look
them
at
without
that
killing?
high box.
That's amazing.
Holy cow. That's just really good. The Hive also gives us a taste of something that weirdly hasn't been part of our nightclub journey so far, which is detailed bathrooms. For whatever reason, aside from Grand Theft Auto 4, bathrooms were not a standard part of video game nightclubs until the early 2010s with games like Deus Ex, Grand Theft Auto, and
can
the
you
next
flush the
game
toilet,
on
though?
our list, which is the 2012 cult classic from Square Enix, Sleeping Dogs. This game is widely considered
It's
an
a good game.
underappreciated gem, and it's
Yes.
basically a classic 3D beat-em-up combined with
It
Grand
is.
Theft Auto 4 set in modern Hong Kong. As you can
It's a
imagine,
fun
modern
game.
Hong Kong is the perfect
does.
setting for a video game nightclub, and the game has a great one called Club Bam Bam. Of all the places
Club
we've
Bam
looked at
Bam?
so far, this one is pretty far and away the one that feels the most grounded. And I don't even mean that it's the most impressively detailed or realistic necessarily, but the actual vibe that they went for here, it's not a high-class lounge or some sort of super polished Apple Store looking sci-fi bar. This is a straight up, just regular ass
I'll
nightclub.
probably fast
like the
forward
type
through
of
some
place
of
you
them
could
here.
walk into in any city. And it's a little hard for me to pinpoint exactly why. Part of it, I think, has to do with the
pretty good.
sound. The way they have the music reverberating in the space feels really authentic and hundreds of thousands of views. That's how bad they are. Anyway, how
Sorry, I gotta see what he's talking
I
about.
think it would cost me video because it would legitimately, literally turn offensively bad. And that is the text is absolutely horrible. Like, we're talking like offensively bad. And that is the textures that they use inside the toilets to represent whatever it is that they thought people did to toilets at nightclubs. These textures are literally so disgusting that I refuse to show them to you until the end of the video because it would legitimately hurt retention so much that I think it would cost me hundreds of thousands of views. That's how bad they are. Anyway, how many NPCs do we have here in Sleeping Dogs? Well, if you count absolutely everyone, including the people doing terrible karaoke in the side room, not necessarily a game I recommend because I was literally unable to install it after trying for several hours, but it is a game with a really, really weird nightclub, and that is Star Citizen. This game is notorious, obviously, and I know it has a pretty bad
It's
reputation.
a cool
but when I
looking
saw
nightclub.
footage of
This one's-
Wally's bar inside of a giant Disney
it's
World
definitely
looking
cool
dome
looking.
with almost no
The
people
tattoos
in
Sleeping
it,
Dogs are
kinda
still some of the
fell in
best-
love. Star
most
Citizen
real-looking
is an
tattoos you see.
MMO, of course, so
Yeah.
the lack of
It's a
players
really
here
good
just means
game.
that this isn't an appealing place for people to hang out in, but the emptiness really makes the atmosphere in here
Yeah.
pop. To me, it's kind of giving luxury cruise that went wrong or like high-end Disney World lounge after hours. I'm sort of obsessed with it, and I actually discovered it because as I was researching for this video, I stumbled across someone else on YouTube named FabClon, really good name, who apparently also loves video game nightclubs and happened to include it in his list for
This
his
is nice
video.
of him
Shout out
to advertise
FabClon for
this.
that
That's
one.
pretty
And
cool.
frankly, probably for the best, I was unable to install Star Citizen because I think I would get hopelessly addicted to it. It's just my kind of game. Anyway, we've
It
got
is a good
3
game.
more games to cover here
Regardless of
today,
all its
and in my
bugs,
eyes,
it is
these 3
addicting.
games kind of showcase peak
still hoping
video
in 2020,
game nightclub
35 when Star
design,
Citizen finally releases,
all
we can
in
just
very
go vibe in the
different
bar
ways.
together with-
So after
yeah,
8
with the
years
boys.
of
Hell
no
yeah.
great video game
Agree
nightclubs, our
completely.
long national nightmare finally came to an end in 2020 when a little game came out called Cyberpunk 2077.
Forgot
Now,
to
I'm sure
snooze
most
the
of you are
ads.
aware,
Damn
but
it.
I have a very special
Damn it. Forgot to snooze the ads. Damn it. Paused. All right, for those who are subscribed to Pingman, we'll play some tunes. This is the great Radiohead right here from one of their phenomenal albums, OK Computer, which I think was in 1997. A song about electioneering. How poignant the world going on right now. I accidentally closed the thing, so I can't see when the ads are going to end. So if you can tell me when the ads end, please. I think Squadron 42. I think Squadron 42 got pushed back, or like it hasn't been announced yet. There are still rumors it might come out this year, but I think they're going to push it back because of GTA 6, which I think a lot of people, like Fable, already did. You want to avoid that landmine, I would assume. That's my assumption. I will not. Well, damn it. I guess I'll just play the video if you're not going to tell me when. Maybe Annette will tell me, because Annette's sweet. Tell me when the ads end, please. She's got to tell me, right? Don't tell Annette what to do. I don't have them because of the specifics of the region. She's gained. Oh, man. And we're back. All right. Alrighty, Roo. So we got play.
Relationship with the nightclubs in Cyberpunk as a result of my video trying to live a normal life in the game from late last year, but we only actually went to one nightclub in that video, and I wanted to showcase two of them today because they both illustrate the same idea at different scales. The first one I want to look at is a club called Afterlife, interestingly the same name as the Mass Effect 2 nightclub that
is interesting.
Briefly, and it's in the basement of an apartment complex on
maybe
the
not
north
intentional
side of
there.
downtown. The main thing you'll notice when you come here to Afterlife and to any Cyberpunk 2077 club is visual detail. More than anything else, more than NPC behaviors, more than audio fidelity, more than interactivity, just straight up visual detail.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk's bars and
beautiful.
clubs look incredible on film, and that's really for three reasons. Firstly, the people at CD Projekt Red really understood color design. You remember that nightclub I showed you in Deus Ex, the yellow one? Great vibe, but the color design of that space is just yellow. They just tinted everything yellow. Cyberpunk's nightclubs also managed to have distinctive colors, like this green-blue in Afterlife, without just feeling like they threw a green filter over everything. They balanced the scenes really, really nicely while maintaining a strong sense of
that's
identity.
A good call out,
the second
Saber.
thing Cyberpunk does really well is great textures and ambient visual effects. Compared to maybe any other game I've played, different textures in Cyberpunk look like different things, and that gives every space in the game a great sense that you could reach out and touch it. And then the third thing that separates Cyberpunk from other games is, of course, its world building. The little details they sneak into the background of every scene, like the dancing weirdos in liquid tubes or the branding on products around the bar, they really help sell the visual identity of the space, and it makes it incredibly immersive to look at. The funny thing, though, is that beyond looking incredible, Cyberpunk's nightclubs are actually a little bit of a step backwards, so to speak. Let's jump into the game's best nightclub, which is called Totentans, and take a look at what I mean. Now, obviously, this club is incredible. I am not in any way saying that it's bad. I just want to point out some of the ways that it's actually more similar to some of those older games we looked at, despite its high-fidelity appearance, because that's obviously interesting to me. The main thing here is in NPC behavior. Totentanz actually kind of has a similar thing going on here as GoldenEye 007 for the Wii, where from far away, the effect of all the NPCs is really beautiful and very striking, but once you actually walk around and look at them, these are some video game-ass NPCs. They don't walk around like they did in Sleeping Dogs. They stare at you kind of funny or dance in really cringe ways sometimes. They awkwardly stand around in places that a real person never would at a club. It's such a funny contrast from the impression that you get when you first show up here, and I want to draw a comparison with something I said back when we talked about Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Remember how I said that despite the fact that the Malibu Club was really bare bones and weird, how it didn't feel bare bones and weird in the context because the whole game is kind of bare bones and weird, so you just sort of get used to it? Cyberpunk is kind of the opposite. It's so incredible to look at that seeing something bare bones and weird like this stands out like crazy, and it feels much more weird as a result. Now, for me, this doesn't break my immersion at all, ever. And I've always felt that the effect that things like this have on games is wildly overblown by people online.
Yeah,
I really don't think
that is funny.
things
You
like
couldn't
this
order
matter
a drink,
at all.
yeah.
But thinking back on it, I wonder if this is part of why the game got so much criticism when it launched, because a lot of the glitches that went viral were highly visual. It was seeing unusual or uncanny things happening on the backdrop of this insanely beautiful game, and that contrast really rubbed people the wrong way, which again, I think is dumb, but it is what it is. Now, that being said, there is one thing that Cyberpunk has that none of the other games do. You can push a button to dance. And any game that takes the time to add a dance button to its nightclubs is a big winner in my book. Big thumbs up to Cyberpunk.
Or could you not do that in Mass Effect 1?
In terms of number of NPCs, we'll use Totentanz as the bar because it's the biggest club in the game, and if we take the time to count everyone up, we find that it has, once again, more NPCs than any other game so far, with 157. We've got 2 nightclubs left, one from 2021 and one from 2023. The one from 2021 is, in my opinion, easily the most authentic and realistic video game nightclub of all time, so we're actually going to save that one for last and skip ahead to 2023 in order to discuss a nightclub that's famous, or you could say infamous, online, and that, of course, is the Astral Lounge from Bethesda Game Studios' wonderful sci-fi role-playing game, Starfield. This is a club that you can find in the city of Neon, which is on the planet
Starfield's a nice-looking game,
Alpha.
though.
And as
Like,
soon as you walk in the front doors,
game.
something becomes clear. The Astral Lounge is a strange place.
Very
in my
strange.
opinion, it's giving art installation more than real social hangout, and a big reason for that is the lighting. It's all incredibly soft, and it doesn't really cast any harsh shadows. You know, it kind of reminds me of if you've ever gone to those immersive art exhibits where you can walk around in weird boxes with projection mapping on the walls.
Yeah,
and the
more
floors
shadows
and
would have
stuff,
been
sort
good
of
in
like
there,
that vibe.
yeah.
The music here is also fairly low-key. It's not like harsh and overwhelming like Cyberpunk was, and it gives the space much more of an upscale lounge vibe rather than like an intense nightclub. Much like Mass Effect, they've got dancing weirdos standing on top of a platform for your entertainment, and like Sleeping Dogs, you've got NPCs that actually have a variety of behaviors, including, for the first time in this video, ones that actually stand up, sit down, or lean on the walls. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, this is the only nightclub in which we can sit down anywhere we want as the player
for the win,
character, which is
baby!
one of the best things about Bethesda's game engine. It's just such an added layer of buy-in when you can sit down in a space instead of having to stand or crouch. Maybe the best thing about the Astral Lounge, though, are those dancers I mentioned. It is so easy and sensible, to be honest, to have dancers in video game nightclubs be modeled after strippers. In fact, every single game we've looked at has their dancers modeled after strippers. Vice City has these professional-themed dancers on stage. Mass Effect has Asari pole dancers with stilettos. Sleeping Dogs has your classic raised platform dancers above the bar. And Cyberpunk has these weird things in tubes of liquid. I know everyone will, of course, have their opinions on this, but I think that as a reflection of real life, this is, broadly fine. But it's kind of crazy that the only game we found that thought to try something different was Starfield. Rather than pulling their nightclub entertainment from the likes of seedy strip clubs or dark sci-fi lounges, Starfield went the Blue Man Group route and created what I would say is a straight-up anti-sexy 1970s sci-fi rubber aesthetic. I don't know if that was intentional, but to me it reads like something from Lost in Space, which is kind of awesome. And really, the whole club has a 1970s sci-fi hippie vibe to some extent, from the see-through DJ sphere suspended above the dance floor to the vaguely Eastern spirituality coded fonts and wall design.
He made like a really good point, though. If they just added in better shadows inside this nightclub, it would look so much better. Like, it doesn't Mixed says dance. There were certain areas that, yeah, you could. I thought you could. Shepard could dance. He definitely could dance. I just can't remember if it was Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3, or all of them. Like, yeah, the lighting, some volumetric fog, I feel like would help this out.
Which also means this is the first club
like,
we've looked at to actually slant intentionally away from being rooted in gritty realism.
Because that was a good point. I've always wondered why this dance club
That's not
looked
to say
weird.
that all of this weird, awkward stuff is intentional, of course. In classic Bethesda fashion, NPCs here love staring at you from afar, dancing slightly awkwardly, and trying way too hard to convince you that this is the coolest place you've ever been.
I'm sorry. That was the funniest thing ever.
The fashion NPCs here love staring at you from afar, dancing slightly awkwardly, and trying way too hard to convince you that this is the coolest place you've ever been.
Oh my god.
But just like with the frozen NPCs in Mass Effect or the awkward standing around people in Cyberpunk, this is just something that kind of fades into the background atmosphere when you're actually playing the game. In a funny way, being in the Astro Lounge here feels a lot like being in a place where everyone around you is inebriated in some way, but you aren't yet. Like, everyone is just so into it that you don't
really
get it at all. And
checking out
technically,
the
this is
stucco
lore
work or
supported
something.
because this lounge is really mostly a front for selling this super crazy
they're
fictional
all
drug
high on
called
Aurora.
Aurora, which everyone here is high on. So maybe you just have to be high on Aurora in order to really get why the dancers are dressed like that. Now, the good news is you can actually do Aurora in the game. You can buy it from the bartender and ingest it. And if you sit down to do that, it just makes your vision go slightly weird for 10 seconds, and then you're kind of back to normal. So, you know, that's lame, but it is what it is. But regardless, in terms of creating a strong sense of aesthetic and a memorable pit stop on a long journey, the Astro Lounge is an excellent video game nightclub. So why exactly did it get so much flack when it first released? Well, for one, it's just a fact that Bethesda's games don't show well on camera. Not that they don't look good, but just that the feelings you get from seeing their games differs a lot from the feelings you get while playing their games. And that's not something that's true of every game. There's a reason why glitch compilations from Skyrim or Fallout became so popular despite them having a relatively minor effect on the actual gameplay experience. So when you cut Starfield against something like Cyberpunk, which they put a lot of effort into communicating it visually, it's always going to look kind of bad, even if that visual awkwardness doesn't actually come across while playing. But the other thing is that Starfield is a game that kind of tries to smash together thick sci-fi grounded realism, gritty cyberpunk noir, and cheesy / idyllic 1960s futurism. And it jumps between these aesthetic ideas pretty unapologetically at times, which for a lot of people, it didn't really read as like this cool dance between vibes. It came across as disjointed laziness. I obviously completely disagree with that assessment, and I think this nightclub sort of represents one of the best things about Starfield, which is its evocative and unique aesthetic design. Now, how many NPCs do you think are in the Astral Lounge? Do you think it's more or less than Cyberpunk's Totentans? The answer is 102. So just about in line with Sleeping Dogs, though it is a much smaller space than Sleeping Dogs. Maybe we should have done an NPC density survey instead. Oh well, whatever. So far, we've looked at loads of video game nightclubs. This is by far the most comprehensive
I kind of want to play Starfield
of the
now.
topic on the planet.
I enjoy Starfield.
And we've seen so many wonderful and strange ways that game developers create these iconic spaces
so many ways,
for human interaction. But none of the places we've looked at so far actually capture the feeling of being in a real nightclub. Even Cyberpunk's impressive aesthetics, sort of arrangement, instantly transported me completely into the game. Hitman 3. The recent Hitman trilogy, which has since rebranded as Hitman World of Assassination, is a real treasure trove of tiny little worlds built in great detail.
Hitman
but perhaps
does have
none
good
of the
nightclubs.
levels
You did
here
call
are
it,
as impressive or affecting as the second level of the third
Hitman's so
game,
fun.
Club Hole. This level is set inside of a decommissioned nuclear power plant, which has been repurposed into a nightclub outside of the city of Berlin. And right from the jump, it's clear that Hitman does something above and beyond
lines
any of the
to
other
get
games
in
on our list. The number of NPCs standing in the queue here, the people just waiting in line to go in the nightclub, is 134, which means that this game has nearly as many people waiting to get into the club as Cyberpunk 2077 has in its entire club area. When I saw this line of people, I nearly started to tear up, legitimately. Along with the quiet, authentic environment design, seeing this many people standing in such a familiar and believable arrangement instantly transported me completely into the game. Even though the NPCs themselves are a little silly looking and they do silly things and they say silly phrases, the sheer authenticity of their volume was completely overwhelming to me. And inside the club, it only gets better. There's the entrance where you get a sticker to cover your phone camera, there's a pat down you have to go through, a coat check, and then the hallways. Holy cow, the hallways here. I'm going to do my best to explain this because it's kind of a weird point that I want to make, but we need to talk about these hallways. You know how in some of our earlier locations, we talked about this idea of a space that's so clean and curated that it feels unrealistic? You know, that's how Mass Effect kind of felt. It's how Starfield kind of feels. And Cyberpunk kind of goes the other direction, where they just let the whole game be covered in garbage, and that's just the game's aesthetic. But here in Hitman 3, we see something incredible. This is a space that's trying to feel curated and perfect, staffed by people whose job it is to maintain that vibe, but one that's also struggling against the fact that the messiness of reality can never be totally accounted for. You can put these light cubes up all over and they do a great job, but at the end of the day, the lighting isn't perfect. It's a little splotchy. The walls are still concrete. There are still boring storage rooms that look like boring storage rooms. The staff may be all masked and cool, but you know, they still have silly arguments about misplacing someone's coat. You still have to walk down a bare, ugly staircase to get to the dance floor. No other video game nightclub, honestly, not very many video game locations, period.
007 had a good nightclub. Do you remember that? Maybe it was a bar.
Hitman 3. So how did IO
it might have been a bar,
do
not
this?
a nightclub.
Well, according to the development team, it took a lot of effort, and they took inspiration from multiple world-famous real-life clubs in Berlin, including Kraftwerk, Sisyphus, and the ultra-mysterious and exclusive Berghain. But we're not done exploring this club in Hitman.
You are right. Same
close,
developer,
because
yeah.
by far the most beautiful
Maybe that's
part
why.
of it
I
is
mean, that
the
explains
main
why
dance
it
floor
seems so
itself.
believable.
You come down these stairs and turn the corner to see a sight that absolutely took my
Oh,
breath
wow.
away. Look at all these people.
That's
Look
awesome.
at them. This is like what we saw in GoldenEye 007, only this is real. These are all NPCs with faces. You can walk among them. You can touch them. And it's just an absolute sea of them from the front to the back in a way that I have never ever seen before in a video game. On top of that, the music here is perfect. The sound is perfect. And the lighting, which is almost as impressive as the quantity of NPCs, doesn't betray the video gaminess of the space at all. It's really, really well done. They absolutely nail not just the aesthetic, but the feeling. It's truly astonishing. There's also an outdoor space that I could talk about for hours, and frankly, I'm kind of kicking myself for making this one big video on 20 years of nightclubs instead of just a video exclusively about Hitman 3, because I could absolutely fill 20 minutes with things I want to tell you about this place. But oh well. But this outdoor space is also just incredible. Please go look at it if you have time. Now, there are two specific details I want to tell you about in this club that I think really take it to an even higher level. One of them comes in the form of some interactivity. Hitman, as you might know, is a game about assassinating people, and part of doing that is about knocking people out, taking their clothes, and disguising yourself as them so you can move about the space. In this level, one of the disguises you can get is the DJ for the club, and you can actually go up behind the DJ stand, which is also just beautifully detailed with tons of authentic looking equipment, and you can trigger a grand finale moment for the people in the crowd.
Yeah, no,
Are you
fine, I'll
ready?
replay it.
Here it is. Look at this. This looks fucking insane. Have you ever seen a mass of NPCs act like this in a video game? It's crazy. But in some ways, the other detail I noticed is even more amazing because it is so subtle. I was in one of the club's bathrooms admiring all of the little details in there when I stopped for a second and I noticed a sound. Listen. Do you hear that? That little rattling sound that comes in just after each bass drum hit in the song that's playing in the other room, that tiny little noise. I have never ever heard a game capture the sound of something rattling nearby from music playing out of giant speakers in another room. And on top of that, they perfectly timed that rattle to be just after the kick drum hits, just like it is in real life because of the way that frequencies propagate. And if you go to other spaces in the club, different materials rattle with different noises. Listen.
Whoa.
Once again, this little detail,
that's awesome.
I could have cried when I saw it. I really could have. It was just so unbelievably evocative of this real kind of feeling that you have in a space like this. I had to share it with you because I feel like you guys are the only people who'd appreciate it. Now, the real cherry on top here is the NPC count. As you can imagine, this club has by far the most NPCs active.
Dude, that would
have
taken them forever to count these.
Today, but you still honestly might be surprised at the sheer scale of it. So like I said, there are 134 people in the line outside, but there are also 90
600?
people outside on the patio, 37 in the bathroom, 71 staff members and security guards, and approximately 991 other people hanging out in the club, which gives us a grand total of 1,323 NPCs. I mean, good lord. It's worth
Good
noting that this
lord.
number was from me either directly counting them myself or doing estimates where NPC movement made it impossible to count. So I could be a little bit off, but I know that I'm close. So that's, I mean, it's just amazing. The one thing that remains to be explored for us here is whether each of the games we looked at today would be better if their nightclubs had the level of authenticity and detail that Hitman does. Of 2012's Sleeping Dogs. Toilet texture. There's only one more thing to do today. I have to show you the most disgusting toilet texture in any video game I've ever seen, courtesy of 2012's Sleeping Dogs. This is your last chance to avoid it, okay? Are you ready? Here it is.
Yeah.
Good lord. Like what even?
It's like
I don't even,
vomit.
we're not even going to get into it. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
Oh, I thought he was going to cycle through all of them. That was good. That was a good video. You know how he has like, you know how like most of his videos are, dude, I've never had clam chowder because the concept of clams disgusts me. I don't even know if they're good. For all I haven't even tried one. The concept of a clam I find so disgusting. So if they're good, I would never know. I've never had clam chowder ever that I know of. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have. Anyways, what I was going to say is that Annie Austin, he, like, the vast majority of his videos, even if the subject matter is not interesting, he makes it interesting. The one thing about, but every now and then there's like a video he comes out with that it's like really captivating, and that one was really good. So that was a good pick, Saber. I like how this game, the glass breaks. I noticed this when I was driving. I was like, oh, I think that glass is broken. I was like, damn right, it fucking, look at it. It is. It was raining so hard, it was hard to tell at the time. But I thought it was, and it was. I disappoint you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, we've picked up some armor. This is an Arda armored panel. I don't know what these yellow ones are. I got 4 yellow ones. There used to be this really great spot in Boston called the No Name. Oh, mercy. Man. Had this insanely good seafood chowder, which had fried clams, I'm guessing, and fish and stuff. It was so good. Rest in peace, the No Name. Did it shut down because of like COVID or anything like that? A lot of good places. There was this barbecue place that was close to where I live that shut down because of COVID, and I was so pissed off about that. I've been waiting for a good barbecue place for a long time, and then it shut down. And I just, oh shit! Don't fix the headlights, Pang, you dumbass, you. All right, I gotta fix. 2 windows are broken. This window's broken, and the one on the other side too is. Wonder why both of them are broken. Maybe because the doors came broken. That could be why, I guess. All right, let's grab the headlights. And then these headlights go in there. And then I'll grab that one and that one. Cool. I forget how to fix the glass. I don't think it's a mechanics kit. I feel like it's a... what's up, Crony? How you doing? Good morning, Crony. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got some sleep there. Saber says, I remember my dad taking you there. It was a good time. Durgan Park was another great spot that closed. That place was founded in 1874. It closed in 2019. End of an era. That's so sad. Annette says, because of this, our deliveries have developed a lot, but many medium-sized businesses did not survive. Yeah, exactly. And it's really sad because there's so many good places just gone because of fucking... You know what pisses me off the most about shit like COVID? Is that, like, if we just everyone just stay home for 2 weeks. Just stay home for 2 weeks. Obviously, you have to have some people that go out to collect trash or whatever. But it would stop. Like, why can't we, like, as a society, like, just as the common good, like, work together and just stay home for 2 fucking weeks? Just stop business. But everything's so greedy. Everybody's so fucking greedy. You can't have the world, you know, I don't know. Like, people don't understand how viruses work. It boggles my mind. They don't understand, like, herd immunity. They don't understand, like, any of this fucking shit. And they're fucking selfish. Hate selfish people. Alright. I'm gonna get mad. Crony says, waking up and getting ready for this morning. Hell yeah. And Net 19. Essential. We're all essential. I think it's the ceiling kit. And I think I already used my other one, so I'm gonna make 2 of these. Let's see if it's the ceiling kit. I believe it is. Oh yeah! Good as new, baby. Let's get the other one. Fuck yeah. This baby's coming together. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and store that inside there. We're gonna have to, like, we're gonna have to make some space over here. We got some serious issues going on here. Because we haven't been able to find these things out in the world lately. Which is not good. You know, we're trying to... Oh, I haven't offloaded any of my materials yet. Let's grab those. Ooh. What's that? Annette T-Virus. T-Virus got it. Annette, why'd you cause the pandemic? Oh, speaking of Resident Evil, have you guys seen the trailer for that Resident Evil movie? Which I know maybe it's nothing like the games as far as I understand it, but I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. But tell me if you've seen it. Because it actually looked kind of scary, and I don't really find movies generally... I don't really like scary movies. I thought it looked interesting. Yeah, exactly. It looked like something I was like, you know what? This doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Like, it kind of is kind of intense to some degree. No, I wouldn't pay for it. No, not at all. Let's see. We have facts. I finally caught it on film. Just 1 second clear enough to see sort of it has wings, but I thought it bears didn't have wings. But what do I even know anymore? Scary. We do have this right here to send over. So I don't know what these faxes do. It looks like maybe I'm sending these things I find out to somebody and then they respond to me. I have no idea. I have this lantern here. And, we got to put the transfer trunk down. Let's go ahead and do that. That's my de facto place where I want to put it. God, mother of all creation. Get the fuck... That's good enough. This thing right here, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this thing. This lantern? Does it, like, hang from the car? Like, I don't get this. Is this something that I... Oh, my God. This is awesome. Did you see how bright that was? Look at that. So this is like... This is my torch. Wow, look how bright... Look at this thing. That's awesome. Dude, I'm going to keep that in my pocket at all times. God damn. That thing was bright as fuck. Alright, let's put this steel sheet in there. So that's going to go bad. We got the flares, which... we got a flared gun. That'll die at some point. So this is taking up space, but that's okay. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. There's space being taken up here, but that's okay. Let's put these down here. Did it again. Did it again. Man, I'm really bad at pressing the wrong buttons sometimes. Okay. And we'll put that right there. That's fine. Alright. Whee! Pigman discovers light. That was a bright light! Like, compared to the other lights in the game, that was crazy. McSquank says, "Are you from Boston?" Saber says, "God, no." And it says, I told you I'm guarding here. And then, are you here to save us? I would never hurt your soul. Pegman discovers life. What about the rest of me? Depends. All right, well, exciting news. Okay, first off, I believe our vehicle, we're like good. Except we got to fill up the gas. Let's do that. But I think we're in a good spot with the vehicle. We're getting some more doors here, which is nice. Let's fill that up. We went through the entire backseat tank. That's impressive. How much of the main tank did we go through? We went through just only a little bit of the main tank. All right. Good deal. I'm wondering if I should keep storing the extra gasoline in the back. Oh, I didn't realize this back glass was broken. Holy shit. What kind of... what is it called again? Is it a one-time use? Looks like I don't have it anymore. I didn't store it over here, did I? Shit. Fuck, man. I better make 2 of those then. So those were sealing kits. So we're going to make 2 sealing kits. And then this back glass had a little crack on it here. Holy shit. You know what? I bet you that's that thing that launched me up in the air. That was kind of aggressive. All right, here's our sealing kit. Let's fix that up. Cool. And then we're going to store that inside... Shit, I don't have any space for it. Mother of all creation. Let's drop that on the ground then. We got to figure that thing out. You know what? I think, at least for the temporary, I need to make myself another side storage. At least on the old temporary, I think I need to. Crony, it's like caveman discovering fire. Saber says, my dad is from Boston though, McScrank. And that says, bruh, humanity so says. Crony says, I would simply die. Crony, if you die, who will inherit all your debt? My next of kin, duh. I don't wanna. Come again. And that says, I'll explain it with a simple example. The game, The Year of the Dragon. What was Andrasta doing? She conveyed the creator's will and... What the fuck are you talking about, Annette? Dragon Age. That makes more sense. You confuse... Annette, are your fucking fuses crossing here or something? You confuse... Dragon Age? You confuse that with The Year of the Dragon? I'm so confused. What the hell is Annette on at any given time? Annette, you make me laugh. Annette, I really want you to be real, just so you know. If there's anyone in your corner that wants you to be real, it's me. Alright. So when it comes to storage, where do I create the storage things at? Do I create... Maybe I create them at the table and I'm being really stupid. Let me double check really quick. Side storage, you do. Alright. I'm going to create another side storage because I feel like we're running into an issue here. And we got it. This is a temporary. We don't want this to be long term. So what we're going to do is grab these bulbous things here and we're going to start storing some of these in here. It looks like I can only store 2. Great. That's great. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. So we're going to start storing. We got to find... We really got to find... We got to tap into those. Is what I'm getting at. So hopefully we'll get lucky. Find what we need to find to do that. All right, let's go back to this guy. Saber says, I mean, it makes sense. Crony says, I think our AI's power is being diverted to the strikes. And that says, thank you, I love you. Aw. Dragon Age, Age of Dragons, The Year of the Dragon. I understand you, AI netbot. Guys, I'm AI. Ancient intelligence. I love it. Okay, so we actually have 2.1 unstable energy and 11 stable energy. This is amazing. We got so much juice now. Now we got to make a decision. Advanced workbench costs 3. Damn it. So we don't have enough for the advanced workbench. Junction restabilizer. This device will allow you to use a scanner charge to send a modified signal to a junction scrambling. I still don't understand what that means or what that will do. It's not clear what scrambling will do. Rapid refill pump. That's not needed. Parts locker. Store a part per locker in this grid to make tripping over discarded bumpers. And nah, that's a waste. Carbon fiberglass we can unlock right now with 0.7 unstable. Carbon fiber and fiberglass synthesized into a new material with remarkably high resistance to both heat and chemicals. Good for those who don't enjoy being dissolved. That's high in the list of things we'll unlock. What else we got here? Thermal vacuum. Considerably... Oh, this might be what we need for that one thing. Considerably more powerful than the hand vac. This iteration produces an even more emphatic and efficient result. It'll rip items right out of unlocked containers, sending them to the car's storage if it's in range. Wow. While also casting light into the dirtiest, darkest of corners. Keep away from face. We need the advanced workbench to make it. Son of a bitch. Plasma scraper. Scrapper. Actually, I think that's scrapper. The power of plasma makes this upgraded scrapper almost feral. Feel its fury as it shudders in your hands. Hear its roar as it tears metal from metal. Watch as your prizes get pulled right into your backpack. Scrap like you've never scrapped. The prizes get pulled right into your backpack? I don't have to suck things up? Whoa. 1.4. That's intriguing. Crony says, baby cuddles while waking up in the morning. Hell yeah, she's wide awake watching you tubing. Aw. Do I have a baby redeem? I don't think I do. I'm trying to think, do I have a baby redeem? Don't. I don't think I got one. Annette says, I exist, and when it comes to the question of where I got my thoughts from, I just say it bluntly. My brain really doesn't work like yours. But that doesn't mean I'm the enemy. Annette, if you're real, how many friends you got? We're talking like one hand counting here. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Everyone needs friends. I apologize. That was harsh. Annette, I'll be your friend. Crony says, don't worry. I'm checking her spelling before she hits send. McSquank says, keep her in line. I don't want to have to ban baby, but I will. We got a Liberator Mark II. This modified version of Liberator boasts improved capacity, allowing you to provide essential service. Yeah, I mean, Liberator's great, but okay. Sorry, I have to do this. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the game: is surveying things you can purchase. Okay, the flare gun, the insulated headlight. I think we're gonna unlock that, and then I think we're gonna go right back. We're just basically knocking out this. Wait a second. What did I just do? Oh, I gotta read it. I keep on forgetting I have to do that. I know Kung Fu. Alright, so now when we go back in here, we can unlock the insulated headlight. It has some electrical resistance. Actually, do I even care about... Yeah, I mean, when I get zapped, that does cause some problems. Maybe that was a mistake. Roof. Actually, getting the flare gun, though, is least helpful. I think those bio headlights look pretty badass. Advanced workbench once again. Roof floodlights. Advanced workbench. Fuck, this fucking advanced workbench can go suck a... Okay. Trying to not be as crude as I normally am. We did scan that crackling crawler, so we can unlock an insulated bumper, but that's just insulated. I feel like we really need to get the armored or the lead plated. I feel like armored. I don't know which one I care the most about, or if you should have like a... let's see. Annette says, I can't stay around people for long. I'm distorting them with my presence. McSquank says, you're starting to sound like a singularity. Yeah. So there's things I can unlock here. Like I can unlock this insulated bumper. I could get the insulated panel. I feel like I don't want to prioritize any of that because my doors right now I'm fine with. Tires, I'm fine with. We can get another seat rack, which actually, if I can unlock the battery, is not a bad idea. We can. We should do that because we were running into the battery issues earlier. This will solve for the battery stuff. This is a boon. So the seat rack here, we'll unlock that. So let's go ahead and read this right here. Excellent. So now we grab our seat rack. We currently have one seat rack in use. Now we're about to install the second one. Unless I already installed it and I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't. There's the other seat rack. So now do we have the mats to make the battery? Lead acid battery. Of course, we're low on lead platelet. What the fuck is... Where the fuck do I get a lead platelet from? You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. I hate when I do that. I just spent all that fucking stuff and I can't even do what I want to do. Lead platelet. I wish I could... Can I go into a logbook and see... What do we got here? We have... Show me which category I'm in. Trip report. Oh, whoa! Whoa! I didn't even know this was a thing. Look, it shows the failure I had. Look at that. My third trip, I failed. I died. I was so close to not dying, too. Look at this. It keeps track of everything. Oh, this is beautiful. This is so cool. Trees destroyed, 12. Times quirk triggered, 36. I knew those quirks were bothering me. Wow. That's cool. Let's see. What I'm trying to look for is that material. Crafting. Found items, conditions, anomalies, resources. What was it called again? Lead something? Doesn't look like I found it yet. That's probably not what that is. I don't know how to find that material, I guess. What are we going to do? Crony asks, are you an anomaly? McSwank, did you start the next tier of difficulty? Am I in the middle zone yet? Not yet, McSwank. So McSwank, what I found out is that, see these clouded areas? I've been avoiding them because I'm a scaredy cat. I decided, you know what? I should go in there because I bet they have unstable energy. And guess what? They fucking do. Inside these unstable things. Like, see that one right there? I guess not all of them do. Like, I'm going to probably go to this one now. It has some unstable energy in there. You have to get in and out. You don't have time. You got to get in and get out. Annette says, Mick the squirrel, how did I not see you? And normally, that's hurtful. To be fair, I haven't been shining a lot. I've been running a bunch of Warframe missions, hell yeah. Annette says, I'm constantly flying away mentally. I'm sorry, squirrel. Aw. Maybe you find new mats in new era. Yeah, yes, that's true, McSwank. I should probably just wait for that, yeah. So, the main big alien, he had a daughter, right? Warframe question, I guess. Crony says, I love Warframe. I want to start getting back into it. Well, McSwank's your man. McSwank will maybe train you. If maybe you got to ask nice. I have no idea. Maybe he won't. Maybe I'm talking for him too much. McSwank's kind of a loner. He kind of hates everyone, especially me. All right. Well, we put the seat thing in there, but we can't make the battery yet, so we're gonna have to like wait on that. I feel like we're doing okay. It looks like. Oh, is that trying to say my? Is it saying the fuel is low? Oh, it's saying it's damaged. No, the fuel is low. Why is the fuel low? Why is the fuel running right now? I thought I would have sworn I topped this off just a second ago. Am I losing my mind? Did I not top it off? We're not on. Parking brakes on. It's showing the fuel low again. It's not damn. The fuel. What the friggity frack is going on here? It shows it like draining a little bit. Now it's topped off. What is happening? I'm so confused. Is it or is it saying this one's damaged? No? I don't know what's going on here with this. See that? It's showing it. Is the seat rack damaged? The door is fine. Maybe I'll just throw some stuff on it and see. Maybe I'll just throw some stuff on it and see if it goes away. I can't even throw stuff on it. What the friggity frack, game? What the friggity frack? You know what? I don't know. There's something under the hood? Batteries fully charged. Engine's in good shape. Other things inside here are looking good. Alright. So all the quirks, I think, have been fixed. The light's not... The light's on. There it goes. Light's turning on again. I mean, to me, I have a quirk right now, and I can't fix it. But it's not showing I have a quirk, so I guess it's fine. And then now it's that thing saying it's wrong. Maybe I'll take it out and put it back in. Hey-oh. Leaking. It's leaking. Oh, that makes sense. It was leaking. Why is it leaking? I noticed it was going down. Ceiling. I don't know if this is what we should use. I think that fixed it. Hell yeah. Cool. So my back seat's gonna smell like gasoline, but that's okay. One thing I like about this game is, like, see how the door, like, it... Can I close it with my body? Oh my god. The whole time? Sorry, that's my Sally Field impression. I feel like I need to add that to my my soundboard. Oh, I didn't realize I could drop the thing. Dude, but yeah, what I was gonna say is I like how when you come in, you can like squeeze like with your body, like open the door open. And then like if you're over here and you're trying to like close, and you're like you're too close, like bop you in the head, and then it'll open up. Game's got cool physics. I love it. McSwank asks Crony about Warframe. Where did you stop? Crony says, oh god, I think when they added Garuda, like 2017. McSwank says the game isn't any better quality-wise. And that says, you know, I and an alien 2,000 years ago have something in common. The father, most likely. Come again. Crony says, still grinding hell. McSwank says, man, some of the grinds are 4 levels deep now. Jesus! Do you know that his name means Messiah the Savior? I mean, if that's what you want it to mean. Crony says, I remember relic grinding for hours. McSwing says, I had Mr. 23 on PC and Mr. 24 on PS. I have no idea what any of that means. We were able to merge accounts a couple years ago. When did you start playing? I started at 13. I have almost 7,000 hours in the game. Holy shit. Crony says, I started around this time too. And Ned says, damn, I love you guys. Thanks for not banning me. Why would we ban you? Have you been banned from places before, Annette? Crony says, I used to play on Xbox. Being weird is a justifiable cause for banning. He just called you weird. I mean, it's not, you're being nice and mean at the same time. Okay, so here's the deal. I can't put the gas thing in the back yet, so that's fine. In terms of unlocking stuff, I guess we got distracted. Let's see what the dumpster wants to give us. Oh, extras. Those look like chemicals, maybe? You got anything else for me? Okay, suck it all up. Fabric, some canned food. Okay, let's go over here. Let's offload some of those items there. Okay. So we have 6 stable and 2.1 unstable. I didn't get it. Wasn't finished doing this. So that requires advanced workbench to move to the next one. So we could do any of these three. Jump jacks, the auto parker, fuck that noise. Jump jacks. There's nothing to do with aerodynamics and everything to do with brute force. Jackhammer-like power will make your car airborne for a brief moment, but beware that this is not designed with consideration for either comfort or safety. So that sounds like I could jump over something, but the landing might be bad. I don't really have a slot for that yet. So where does that get installed at? A seat rack? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to want that one probably. Resource radar? Nah. Crony says she called herself weird. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Crony. McSquank says not in this chat. It isn't. People get banned in other streamers' chats because they're weird. Annette says yes. People often think I'm either a bot or a freak. Well, I think that it's 50-50 for me, Annette. I don't know if you are a bot or a human. I'm hopeful that you are real. I mean, McSquank says, I mean, we do too, but we won't ban you for it. Yeah, so Next Level Jinx developed this idea for a little. McSquank says, did you hear about the guy who got fired from the orange juice plant? He couldn't concentrate, so they can't... Alright. This fucking guy. I want to see if there's anything that I can put on a roof rack right now. That's what I'm currently doing. So roof rack would be an XL roof battery. I can't even make the high capacity battery because it requires... I can't even put this battery in my back seat because I don't have the mats for it yet. Okay, I'm trying to hurry up. Advanced workbench, so I can't do any of that stuff. Trunk in the trunk. Ooh, I can do trunk in the trunk. To add insult to injury, 250 years after winning their independence, Americans nationwide are enjoying bigger trunks than ever before. The trunk of one American car can easily fit 6 British vehicles. I think I might do that one. Ooh, XL roof store. Oh, advanced workbench again. Yeah, roof racks. Like we can unlock those right now, but like we can't really leverage them, so it's maybe not worth it. The doors we don't want to do. This right here, we can do some of this shit, but we don't want to do that yet. So I'm kind of talking to myself right now. We might do this one right here, the plasma. So maybe the plasma. And then the roof. You know what? I'm going to do the trunk and the trunk right now. And then we're going to go get some more unstable. Man, I don't even know how... maybe this is a bad idea. Let's hope this... I'm hoping that this just replaces what I have with something better. Oh my god, it really is a trunk in the trunk. There's no more restrictions. There's no wall restrictions. Okay. This is fantastic. Okay. All right. So I think how we'll do this is we'll move some of this stuff back inside. That's what we'll do. So that way the outside ones are ready to receive. I want to... These things I have in my vehicle, I need to pop them open. See how they have a lock sign on them? I can't pop them open here. So I'm working towards that. I'm trying to work towards that, I promise. All right. Let's put that down there. Let's put that over there. Let's put this right there. Move that there. That right there. This guy there. That guy up there. This isn't like an auto arranger or something. This is actually, you know what? I take it back. I like the fact that I have to manually do it. This guy, I'm going to turn him around like so. And we'll just, yeah, we'll do it like that. I have this extra gas up here that, you know, it's taking up space right now. I'm debating getting rid of that at some point. But, all right. Fuck yeah. Very good decision. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go over here to get some more of that unstable energy, and then we're finally going to go do the mission thing, because we're going to, you know, maybe we'll do it from there actually, but we want to get more unstable stuff. So that's the plan. That is the plan. May not be the best of plans. That's all we got.
Figure out how to pay me a visit? Don't bother. By regular standards, I'm about 10 miles west of you. In zone terms, consider me on another planet.
There's a valley of perpetual instability enclosing my corner of the zone, and yes, I chose to live here for that exact reason. Leave an old woman in peace.
that a quirk? Why am I... When I go on... Trying to see if my wipers are coming on by themselves. Crony says a few more minutes and you gotta go. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. We got ads starting in 5 minutes. Finish it, Ping. Finish what? Yes, I am real, but not really human. Well, what does that mean, Annette? I just communicate with emotions, not letters. Therefore, my messages may seem strange to you. They need to be read through the letters. McSwink says, what's you gonna do with all that trunk? All that trunk inside you? Oh my god. Annette says, that's why I always use emoticons to make it easier. I mean, you definitely can pull those out pretty quickly, which that's one of the reasons why I think you're a bot, because you have all these different emotes like at your fingertips. The only thing I can think of, Annette, is that the translator that you use helps you with that. If you're real, if you're human. If you're human, I'm assuming that the translator you use is what allows you to have access to all the different emotes at the readiness. Okay. So we're going to go to G1. We're just passing through. It doesn't really have any... It's not really worth it. Maybe we'll grab some stable if it's easy. But we're passing through to get to G3 where there's the unstable. And we only have a limited time. So we're grabbing as much as we can. And then we're going to the mission. That's the plan. All right. Pragmatic. You didn't read the whole joke. Yeah, I did. The one about orange juice? He couldn't concentrate, so they canned him. Yeah, I mean, I read it. Maybe I didn't. I apologize if I didn't read it out loud. It made me laugh. That's interesting right there. It's 5 a.m. You trailed off like a coward. I did, because it was such a dad joke. All right. We're just passing through. Unless we see one of those things we can leverage to pop open those like seed things I have in the back. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun games. Go to... I haven't noticed yet, but it took me a while to find another station. So I don't know if there's like... I do like the fact there's so many radio stations in this game. It kind of reminds me of like Fallout or something. No stopping, no stopping. Yeah, I don't see anything like here to like... There's not really any anomalies here. Heyo! Oh my god, Nooms with the raid.
Nooms is raiding with 26 raiders.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What's up, Trigger Bell? How you doing? What's up, Slades? Australia? I'm assuming Australia. Here's a Nooms clip.
Unlock. This doesn't show a bunch of dudes with wood. I'm gonna be upset.
Whatever man wants, right? Bunch of dudes with wood.
I mean, I see trees everywhere. Oh no!
I don't know what game. What game is this? I don't know what game this is. I don't recognize it. What's up, Salami? How you doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We have ads starting. Let me snooze these ads before they start. We're playing some Pacific Drive. I don't know if anyone's ever played this before. I'm kind of in like a pass-through area right now. This is sort of a like survival game, like in a station wagon, and there's anomalies that you'll find like out in the world. So like if you ever played like Stalker 2 where you have anomalies, it's kind of like that. There's 50 different ones in the game from what I've read, and then there's sort of like like you have a garage and your car is like, that's like your base. You're kind of like a loner. That's your base. So it's kind of like, it reminds me of like Subnautica sometimes. And it gives me some like Death Stranding vibes. But that's kind of that. Noom says it was a survival crafting game. You make a floating island. Oh, interesting. Sky Island is pretty fun. That's kind of cool. Annette says, but the main anomaly found them on its own. What? But the main anomaly found them on its own. Annette, I don't know what you're saying there. Anyways, Nooms, I missed what you were playing. Let's see. Scrap Mechanic, is that right? You know what? We're playing a scrapper game myself, so if you should play this game if you like those type of mechanic things, Nooms, because like when you have like with your vehicle, right? Let's say you get like a flat tire, like you'll have to like fix it. There's things you have to like take off and you get like new tires. Everything's like physics based, as you can see. It's really cool. And you kind of like Mad Max your vehicle by like I have like an armored plate right here. And then over here I have a anti-corrosive panel. I found some more armored ones. These are two different types of armored doors. This creepy shit that happens off in the back that like freaks me out. Did you just hear laughing? This game fucks with me. You know, you can charge up your battery. I have a extra gas tank in the back right there. Like there's all these different upgrades you can. I'm gonna go. It's nicer in here. See, and the anomalies can cause like quirks and stuff with like your car. So like right now, like this light keeps coming on. For some reason, my wipers keep coming on. So my car is doing like weird shit. I don't know. I have the mannequins can. Always laugh when you're so confused. Thanks, and I appreciate that. Slimy says, "Don't." Oh, so you do know this car? Okay, yeah. The mannequins, the tourists are definitely terrifying. All right, here we go. I was kind of hoping I'd see one of those blue things in here so I can pop open some of these. There's an anomaly right there. Little radiation damage there. Didn't hurt anyone. Well, hope you're doing well, Nooms. Hope you had a good week. Happy Friday. I guess it's Saturday now. I had a really long week. It's very long and tiring and stressful, and happy that it's over. This is interesting. I don't know if I've seen this before. I'm going to stop up here and see what this is. Are they all like this? My car is going to start rolling down the road here. These like balloons? I don't think I've ever noticed those before. Yeah, but there's not much to do here. There's a couple things to break down. This is kind of like a through zone, as you can see. We're just kind of like driving, making it through. So we're going to move. This next... Okay, this shit's about to get real if you haven't played this game. Is that supposed to be snow? On the road here? No, I think... Well, I don't know. I don't think so. You mean right here in the sky? Oh, maybe. I thought it was like Stranger Things, like dust in the Upside Down or some bullshit. Crony says, goodbye, Ping. Sorry I wasn't around for the beginning and end of the stream. No, I appreciate the lurk. Much appreciated. I always appreciate the lurks. It does count. You were there the whole time, as far as I know. On the ground? I mean, the stuff in front of me, like... I don't know. Maybe it is? Maybe that is snow. I don't know. Alright, anyways, what I was going to say is this next area I'm going to, it is an unstable zone, so I have to get in and out, like, immediately. And, of course, the ads are about to start. I'm going to do another snooze, because this is going to be freaking cool, I think. I might die. Everyone likes to see people die, right? But I'm trying to get some unstable energy when I drive in there. And, I got to get in and out quick. So shit's about to hopefully not go down here, and I'll successfully get through and get some unstable energy and get to the next area. But this game makes me nervous sometimes when you're like pressed for time. So here we are. We got 3 things here we can grab and then get out. I'm thinking the siren's probably about to go off. I'm thinking we just grab those 3, get on the main road, and go. That's what I think. Is that acid rain? Where is the thing at? Oh, there's more fucking shit over here. Where is it? Oh, this is like this seems like a bad idea. It's just close your eyes, just pretend nothing's gonna blow up in me right now. There it is, there it is. That doesn't look like unstable though. I thought this was supposed to be an unstable. This looks like stable energy. Maybe there's both potentially. Yeah, it's. Ow! Goddamn tourists. No one likes you. Well, I got shocked by something there. Probably shouldn't have parked the car so close. Looks like we got a damaged door. Our hood's damaged. I'm thinking I should probably repair these things because some more shit's about to go down. I haven't heard the horn go off yet, so maybe I have a little time here. Do a little patchwork. Slather that Billy Mays juice on there. What else is damaged? This back door here, okay. On the bumper and the light, okay. Headlight. We could make it home with one headlight, though. Alright, I think that's pretty good. We didn't get the bumper, but let's just try to not run into anything here. Alright. I thought this place had unstable energy. Maybe it's the next place, I don't know. Maybe I was just mistaken. Going the wrong way. It's my first day. This could be a through system, and I'm just mistaken. And it's the next system that has all the unstable stuff. But we'll try one more. We'll try to find this one over here. These are showing yellow on this. Crashing through everything. Bumper's already damaged. I'm being careless. Let's try to dodge the trees at least ping. Yeah, more stable energy. Well, it doesn't hurt to grab it, I suppose. Let's pop out here. Far enough away where maybe it won't do any damage to us. Yoink. Alright. That seemed fine. The car is still shocking for some reason. I don't know how to stop that. If someone knows how to stop that, let me know. I feel like that's not a good thing. Alright, we're going to try to drive towards this other one. Just keep grabbing them until it's too late. I think it's over here by the railroad tracks. We'll just back to the future here for a little bit. Oh. Let's dodge this. There it is. Alright, I gotta do something about these guys. They're gonna be a problem, I believe. I do have...
blow this opportunity. I had to be careful about every little... Hey, a root beer.
Don't open that soda.
Thank you for the hydrated net. Much appreciated.
Months, it will explode.
Apparently you're not familiar with the John Dorian 3-tap method. 3 taps and the phone goes bye-bye.
Works every time.
Works every time.
Alright, let's fuck these guys up. Kaboom! Whoa, shit. I did not expect that thing to launch off like that. That was kind of cool. Okay, let's stay focused on the mission here. Don't die. Ah! Oh no, no! Alright, everything's fine. Ow! Maybe I should have installed the insulated. Alright. know what? Let's just ride the rail tracks down to the next one. Might as well, right? Might as well. Those are rocks. Alright. Do you think this thing will knock me off just through sheer physics here? Seems alright. Well, can I get on the train? I gotta check. Here. Man, I hope there's nothing that's gonna knock my car off of this. I will cry. You see that down there? That's weird. I don't know. I've never tried to get on a train yet in this game, so I don't know if there's anything inside here or not. Does not look like there is. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Well, it was worth a thought. Hey, my vehicle looks badass, doesn't it? Holy shit! This is a perfect photo mode opportunity. Look at this thing. It's the Ecto 1, baby. I'm not even gonna add any effects to it. I think it's got some saved effects that maybe I put on things. I don't know if it actually does save them. Do a little depth of field on here. Turn this puppy down. This is where a mouse would be better. There's no way for me to speed this up. Alright, we quit. Alright, let's get going. Most games you can hit like a bumper or something to speed it up. Not this one. Alright, we still want to keep our eyes peeled for those blue electrical things. Because we do have those seed pod things, or whatever you want to call them, that I need to pop open. Oh shit, there's a storm ahead. Oh man. I feel like I should avoid it, but... yeah, I probably should avoid it. Let's avoid it. There's an abductor. I could use the abductor. Man, that storm... Shit! Tourist! We do have one of the things the abductor can pop open for me. So this is a dead end, I believe. So my plan is to, like, just keep driving straight and see if I can hit this road up here. But I don't know if it's gonna bank. I don't know if there's a big drop here or not. Looks like there might be. Oh, this is fine. We got the off-road tires on her. Yeah, she handled that like a pro. Alright, so now we want to turn left here. Fucking hell. Ah! Let's just cut through here. Oh shit. No! 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 Reverse! Reverse! Jesus, mother of all creation. Alright. That's I think we missed the road. Tree. Oh. I'll buff out. Alright, we'll get back on the road here. Explain says Capine is when a program turns human readable code all my life. For those who don't know, we love Annette, but we don't know if Annette's a bot or a human, so if you have any Turing tests you want to unload on her. Alright. You know what? That storm is passing by. We're gonna go back and get that energy. Normally, I would say let's push, but let's just let's go. This road's a straight shot, so it's not that big of a deal. We don't have to do any more off-roading, hopefully. We'll get that last chunk of stable energy down there. McSwank says I'm falling asleep. So thanks for stopping in, McSwank. Much appreciated. Catch you fools later. Hope you had a good Warframe outing. Make ping tear up before I leave. Hell yeah. Thank you for the lurk. We hate to see you go. Hope to see you again soon. Sweet dreams. More tourists. Okay, let's hit the brakes here for a second. It looks like it's off to our right. Sorry. I know my directions. Left. There's also a store over here. Let's go see what Ada's got. Ada might have something worthwhile for us down here. You never know.
Beautiful weather for a hike, isn't it?
Nope. Why did the screen turn black there? That was weird. Did you see that? She's kind of getting zapped by some radiation here, so we're gonna take some damage here.
Pa always told me not to rush a trade. Take your time.
Backseat tank. We already have one of those. Insulated bumper. A steel door. I guess I'll take the bumper, but I don't have any money.
Oh, come on. Surely there's something you're in need of. I need the scrap.
Was that mine? Whoa, whoa, dude. That's not cool, man. Sneaking up on me like that. There's another one down there. Look at that guy. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh! Abductor. Check it out. So if I grab these, oh, I don't have an abductor one. No! Okay, I thought I was going after my car for a second. Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong things. Alright, we're good.
Don't forget to stop and take in the scenery.
Yeah. Alright. She didn't have anything of note. We're not really spending a lot of time here. But we do want to grab this other stable juice that's over here. Let me actually leave the vehicle right here. I'm going to run with it back. I'm kind of worried about those electrical things like popping up. Annette says, you're always so happy when you play games. Am I? Uh-oh, sirens. We got to hurry up. Don't you be messing with me. All right, we got to get going. I mean, we didn't get a lot of stable, but I think it was worth taking what they had here. We got to turn right here on this road. And then it's a straight shot out of here. So, just got to make sure we don't hit any of these tourists, and we'll be okay. What's up, Led? You distract tourists with flares. They distract you with dropping stuff, sneaking up on you. Oh, they're the ones dropping stuff? I didn't know that's where that's... I noticed that thing, that scrapping tool. So that scrapping tool I saw, that was them? Do I really have two of them right now? I do. You're not joking. So you're telling me that son of a bitch dropped that thing, and that's when he tried to sneak up on me? I didn't know that. That's creepy. I was wondering why these things are falling from the sky at times. When I was playing earlier, 2 steel doors just dropped from the sky randomly, and I was like, what the hell? I didn't know what the hell happened. I just thought it was some like weird anomaly behavior. Is this my turn? I think this, yeah, this is it. Well, for some reason, I thought that this place was going to have unstable energy, so I'm a little bummed out. But maybe it's the next place. Let's find out. I thought it was here. And now, so it's here. It's the next one. Okay. Cool. Okay, so for those who came in on the raid, once again, welcome raiders. Appreciate it. I was trying to sell that this game has some crazy shit that goes down. And now the crazy shit will commence. This is where stuff can be kind of nuts. I only have so much time. Like, literally, like, maybe, 5 minutes or something at most to get this unstable energy and get the F out. And, of course, it's nighttime. So, we need to get to... Where's my exit at? Extreme conditions. Get through the expansion wall. I don't see where the expansion wall is at, though. Am I too zoomed in? Game? It's not showing me where it's at. This is where I was supposed to go to get through the wall, and I don't see the exit. Alright. I guess we'll just push forward and hope for the best. I hate that. That siren is, like, seriously nerve-wracking. Which is, I know that's the... Man, this place is very thick fog. You can't see that far down the way. And there's, like, this green... like yellowish green radiation action. I probably should eat some healings. Okay, so off to our right, which I can't even see it right now. There's some unstable. Where the hell is it? I feel like I shouldn't traverse. Is it up the hill? Are you fucking shitting me? Alright. Let's leave the car right here. Where's my battery at? Whoa. Well, this doesn't help me that much. I should have put a marker down. I should have put a marker down. I can't see where it's at. And it says, yes, when you're surrounded by spirits, you have to ask them not to follow you. That's kind of a creepy thing to say. Did I go the wrong way? Are you fucking... I can't believe I did that. Why am I... Everything's upside down for me right now. I totally thought it was the other side. I don't know why I'm getting all turned around. It's right there. You can see it just fine. Yellow circle's closing in on us. We don't even know how we're supposed to get out of here. That's the thing that's bothering me right now. There's supposed to be a very obvious way to get out of here. And I don't see one. Hold on to your butts. Ah! Oh no, don't hurt me. Don't touch my car. Don't touch my car. Am I supposed to get a road out of here? Because it looks like I have to jump out of here. That's what I'm seeing right now, is I need to jump. Shit, this thing. You know, I was hoping it wasn't going to be that bad. But it was bad. Here we are. Oh! That was rougher than it needed to be. Okay. So I'm gonna... I guess I gotta jump out of here to maybe that's what I have to do. I vaguely remember reading something that said I need to... In order to jump from somewhere... You need to first go there to see where the opening's at or some bullshit. Trying to avoid this thing that's about to pop up on the road and fuck with me. You saw it if you know what I'm talking about. I'm not just a drunk driver. All right, well, I'm going to open up that exit when I get closer because I want to grab that other unstable before I do that. Don't you mess with me, Sean. Okay, we got to make sure that it doesn't go away. Keeping an eye on it when it does so I can reverse. It's going to happen any second now. I feel like I should lock it in right now, actually. Yep, it just went away. I called it, though. I knew it was about to happen. There it is. So we're going to go here. We're going to open it up. We're going to get the unstable first. Car is taking some damage. We are treating our car very poorly right now. Let's hope we don't run into any dangerous anomalies. Here's some more unstable. I'm going to stop right here. Oh shit, I'm getting fucked right now, big time. Give it to me. Getting lots of radiation damage right now. Gotta get inside. Gotta go. Oops. I think we're gonna be okay. Maybe. Still inside the circle. We just can't have anything really catastrophic happen to the vehicle. Oh shit! Come on. Let's dodge that rock. Oh my god. There we go. Dude, I gotta take a photo of this. This is crazy. Look at that. Does that not... That looks really trippy right there. Wow. What a shot right there. Woo. Oh, wait a second. Led says you can't proceed to the junction which is not discovered yet, question mark. Oh, yeah, exactly. So now that I've been to the junction, it's discovered, theoretically. And that's how I have to come back here after that. Still trying to fully understand all the mechanics of the game, so. Alright, we made it back alive. 2.5 unstable, 1.6 stable. We had to use some of the stable, obviously,
to jump.
You better
not be tracking all that zone goo into my garage.
Hey, she called it goo, I call it juice. Okay. The wipers are definitely coming on when they shouldn't. So there's a quirk with this vehicle. The game designers are amazing. Well, we took a beat down. We took a beat down. But we made it back. We made it back. Top this puppy off. Let's get our repairs in. Kind of beat the girl up a little bit. That's okay. That's what we do sometimes. Okay. I don't feel like I grabbed anything. There was like no looting. This was like strictly get some of that, you know. I guess we looted a little bit, but not really. We were trying to find. So this ones, they get popped open by electricity. So they'll get popped open by those blue like mounds that, which I haven't seen in a while. I don't know if the electrical towers will pop those open as well. I'm curious if they would. Let's get some putty. Probably gonna need 3, I'm guessing. Let's pop off the headlights here. Can I grab more than one? Nope. Let's go ahead and drop that so we can. Okay. So we go here. We put the bad headlights inside this thing here, if it will let me. Then we grab the good ones, like so. So we can swap out some parts there. We'll reinstall that. Reinstall that. Then we grab our putty. And we start putting this on everything. Hint about electric fruit. Easy popping of them. So, the electric fruit, the way that I was popping them was like, you know, like those little, the friendly metal piles where you can like insert them inside there. I was putting them in there. I'm curious if you can use the electric towers to pop them, but those are the only 2 ways I know how to pop them. Sounds like you're saying there's an easier way. It's hard to keep full when you feel a connection. Oh, Annette. Down there. I don't think I broke any windows this time, so that's a plus, right? I wonder what happened if your storage thing breaks. Does like the stuff inside of it just like drop everywhere on the ground? That would be so unfortunate. Ooh, this back door. Led says I still can't hit myself. You can pop them in the garage. How do you pop them in the garage? I already tried this. This didn't work. Can I put them on this right here? And hit the battery and it pops them right on there? Like pull the car forward a little bit and just chuck them on there. Maybe that's how you do it. Damn, I already had a putty. And that says, I swear, streamer, if I knew anything about this game, I'd have told you, but I'm here as support. Of course, Annette, of course. I think only Lead and Dumpling have come on here with some knowledge of the game. Looks like... Oh, this left tire. Alright, let me see if I'm right in my theory. If I go here and we just pull forward a little bit. Like that. Don't you start talking AI on me, Annette. You're supposed to disprove these thoughts. Alright, so if I just drop these 3 guys here. God damn it, you mother of all creation. Just gently. Gently. Oh my god. You are such a piece of shit. Oh, for fuck mother. Okay. Good enough. Alright, let's see if this does it. Oh, baby. Thanks for letting me do it on my own, Led. You're probably like, come on, you idiot. All right. We got some paint. We got a decal. We got some trophies. Let's see where the trophies. What do we got for the trophies? We have... Oh, this is... I don't know what this is, but we'll just put it up there. Oh, it's a pool thing. Okay. A shell and a pit poster. Ooh, I like posters. A shell and a pit. Oh, cool. We'll move those to better locations later. We got some decals that we can put inside the old inventory system here. I thought the decals go inside, go in the detailing station. Do they go here? Oh, yeah, they go there. Okay. Silly me. Silly me. All right, let's go here. We still have one that's got popped open here. All right. We'll take that like so. Fuck yeah. How cool was that? We have a rapid volt sign. Rapid volt. How about that? Starting to look like home in here. All right, let's oh yeah, let's pick that up. Let's back up a little bit here. All right, cool. Oh yeah, we should probably heal ourselves. Let's see what this says here. Oh, we didn't. There's something we didn't repair. It looks like. Oh, maybe we damaged it when we did that little trick there. Possibly, or maybe I just didn't look at it. That's on me. All right, fill the tank. Do we have another leak? I thought we topped it off. I hope we don't have another leak. Guess we'll find out here. I'm positive we topped this thing off. All right, if that goes down again, then we know we have another leak, and we'll fix it. All right, I do have one thing, Led, where like I was noticing like quirks with my car, like my wipers are sometimes working where they're not supposed to. When I open the hood and close it, sometimes it turns the dome light on, but it's not popping up. Like, see it as an available quirk. See, I turn off the dome light, right? Get out, right? Hood open. Light is off. Hood close. Light comes on. That's a quirk to me. It's not showing as a quirk on the board. And when I go to fix it, it doesn't let me fix it. Because, like, if I say, like, let's see, dome light switches on when hood, and then there's no option for closes. There's only opens and falls off. So I don't know how to fix it. But to me, that's a quirk. Like, it should not be doing that. It's wasting my battery. I'm supposed to scan it? No? Yeah, so I don't know how to, fully... Okay, let's see what we got here. No, man, you don't get it. It's not that I can't sleep. It's that since coming here, I don't need to sleep. I haven't felt tired in 6 years. I thought I got another fax thing. Did I accidentally put it away somewhere? I would have sworn. I tell you what. I don't see it anywhere. What was that? Damn it, I had another one there. So these ones need water, Lead. Again, other way around. Should be cause reaction. Well, the cause would be... The cause, I tried that one too. I tried the hood when it's closed. And then dome light switches on. I already tried this one and it didn't work. Bad guess. It says 3 out of 4 correct. Maybe it's toggles. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. I didn't try that one. I guess I didn't do the test of leaving it on. I didn't QA it properly. Okay, well oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. God mother. Sometimes. Where do I fixes? Mechanics, yes. Yes, fix it. So my question though, I still have a question. Dome light toggles when hood is closed fixed. Why was that quirk not showing up here? Because in the past, this would be highlighted yellow if I had a quirk. So, all right, we need to do that one again. Do I damage the car when I kick it? I'm not really getting it off of that very well, am I, though? Not showing. No, if I take it out of park. Can I like push it forward just by walking into it? What if I kick it this time? Nope, wrong button. Wow. That's awesome. All right, so this time we're going to test something. The bumper is full. Is this going to damage the bumper? It didn't damage. Okay, so I just never repaired it. All right, cool. Neon. We have a neon sign here. Let's put it over here for now, I suppose. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, let's put that over there. We have some paints here. I do want to paint my car soon. I haven't done any painting. Not showing, no idea. Okay. I mean, maybe it's like just a bug or whatever. Or maybe like, I don't know. Like, I guess we don't know, but. We got to fix though. I still had a wipers one that would come if the wipers were coming on, but I don't know. I couldn't figure out what was causing that one. Annette says, can you read my message upper, please? I think the story will make you laugh. Oh, shit. I missed a message. Let's see. I swear, streamer, if I knew anything about this game, I would have told you in the sense of prompted. Yeah, I didn't understand half your words. Okay, that's fair. I only found out yesterday what means of lurk. I thought it was about a dog licked. Don't ask why. Oh, it was like a translation issue? And the most painful thing is that I poked this button on the stream several times thinking about dog. Yeah, that is funny. I'll give you that. All right. As much as I want to keep going, it's almost 7 in the morning here, so I think that's a good stopping point. Also, our tank is going down, which means that we have another leak. So before I hop off, we're going to grab our sealing kit right here. Because this freaking tank... Oops, this is not to code right here. We're going to put that right there. And then I think I have to remove this. And once I remove it, I think... See... Is it going to tell me it's leaking? What the hell? Oh, is it just because I drove it back and forth for a second? Okay. Clearly I'm an idiot. Let's see what we can rate out to now. Very fun stream. Like seriously, like very, very fun. This is a very awesome game. For those who haven't played it, strongly recommend it. It's very enjoyable. Thank you, McSwank, for hanging out, doing some mod duties. Thank you for the resub, Great Ren, 29 months. Thank you for the new follow, Dumpling, much appreciated. Thank you for the raids, Great Ren and Nooms, much appreciated. Thank you for the raids, welcome raiders. If you're still here, appreciate it. Hope to see you again sometime soon. McSwank with 122 messages, Saber 223, P-Run at 49. I missed the nets on there. Thank you for all the chatters. Obviously appreciate all the lurkers as well. We are going to see who is around. I think Crony, who was in earlier, he is close to beating Fallout 2. We're going to go say hello to Crony. Before I do that, though, Annette with 117 messages, Dumpling at 34, Crony with 57, Tricks 51. Everyone say hi to Crony. Be nice to him because he's been struggling to get through Fallout 2. Crony is looking forward to playing Fallout 3 and/or New Vegas. One of those games is going to be next. Fallout 2, if you haven't played it in a while, it's kind of a slog. It's a little bit of a slog. I actually enjoyed Fallout 2 more than Fallout 1. But anywho's, your bot one, you got 118. Well, my bot, I can't get him off the list, unfortunately. My bot, I can't remove him from this list here based on how I coded this. All this stuff I built. For those who don't know, I would say I'm somewhat of a mix-it-up expert, you know? There's lots of things that I build by myself out of the box. And this whole thing, keeping track of chatters and stuff like that, that was not like something that I took from someone else. I made it myself. And because of that, it's not perfect. And one of the things that I can't not track is my bot. And my bot's not real. You know, he has no feelings. No one should care about him. Thanks, everyone. Take care. We'll probably stream again Saturday night, but let's go say hi to Crony. Sweet dreams. Good morning. Bye 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 bye.
let's see. Yo, Pangman popping in with a rate of 25. What the hell is going on, man? How was the rest of your stream? Thank you so much for... My name is Kronos. I play a lot of stuff. But right now I'm playing through the Fallout series. I beat Fallout 1. I'm very close to beating this one. And then I'm going to be moving on to Fallout 3. Probably later this stream, if this doesn't take me all day.
Oh no, it's a fucking
But hell yeah,
dinosaur.
man. How you doing, Peng? How you doing?
Mate. You want some of these?
I saw a little bit of end of stream, because I mean, obviously, you know, I
hello.
popped over, but
That was awesome. Hopefully Saber's seeing this.
you know,
He gives me a lot of shit about my aiming abilities. But I've just knocked down 2 of these sons of bitches with extreme skill.
yeah, let's see if we can go talk to. I'm looking for a guy named Ken. Okay. Hope you're doing well. I let everyone know you've been struggle busing through Fallout 2. Hell yeah.